Hey guys, Nix here, and we are back with Reverse, specifically with the new update that happens to be a main story update. Which concerns me, because I struggled a whole lot with the last main story update, so I don't know how far we're gonna get. We're gonna try. I mean, we just barely squeaked through the last update. Maybe we could do that too here. We'll see.
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
Let's see. I can't be late for the show.
A show. A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure. Then this is just the right place for you. A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here. Oh, listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question? Which act in a show do you prefer?
It depends on the show, to be completely honest. I mean, all the parts are important, because, like, you get your setup, you get your, like, turning point, you get your climax. Sometimes it's better depending on which one it is, but we'll say every part.
So greedy. It's a tough choice.
It really
isn't
is.
But you can't escape from making decisions. Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5, but 6. Oh, Act 6, my dear. That's the best part.
The ending?
The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword in his chest. The bodies stand up, dust their clothes, and come to the front of the stage, bow to the audience, and receive their applause.
That's not really a part of the performance. Well, it really depends on how you look at it, because technically that part is still important. It might not be part of the story, but it is still an important part of a show.
Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins. I have a good script here. Let me put on my glasses. Let's start from Act 6.
Excuse me. So one of the disembodied voices in our head happens to wear glasses. Okay.
The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, an opera singer taking center stage, steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns.
Okay.
And the curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming. Her madness keeps them on alert, but in the court she seems so meek and mentally steady, like a docked boat on calm waters. Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry. Next page. Oh.
What happened?
In a transparent room under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground.
Ah.
They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness.
Is she mad?
No, not anymore.
I assume she's dead.
Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up.
Ah.
That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light becoming a spotlight on the stage, the empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever, frozen in time.
I guess she went completely insane. No.
Or found eternal peace.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure she did.
Her world has become the performance, a show that never ends. I'd say she's a great actress, isn't she?
But this is not a good story. I think it needs more context. I mean, knowing what the beginning is would be nice, but it sounds like a pretty common ending.
My dear, you are indeed a great connoisseur. Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself.
True.
Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen.
Woo!
Fix your collar, darling, and keep moving forward.
We go. We go into fanciness. That's why she was saying Act 6. This is part 6 of the main story. I see. It all makes sense now.
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
Let's see. We'll just auto. We'll auto for now.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna, I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference.
Okay.
It is a great honor.
What exactly are you demonstrating?
As we can see, dear friends, the era of science has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today, we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology, its contributions to medical science, and even the world.
Oh, that's like an electric chair.
Now, please allow me to introduce the patient again. Miss Isolde.
Oh, it's one of these experiments.
This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment. And
Oh,
in
no.
return, will receive a healthy mind in no time.
Oh, no.
She's been living a miserable life due to hysteria. How terrible it is for a young woman like her. As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll on our country. Even suicide has become more rampant. The tragedies are piling up, and our dear lady is in excruciating pain as we speak.
And there's no way that all the electrodes could be the things causing her pain.
Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses
Oh, no.
the most advanced technology available.
Oh,
The medical
no.
use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
The presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guest. Vienna's citizens possess less than a thirst for knowledge than a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favored over something. I guess I should have stopped the auto there.
Oh, no wonder she volunteered. The treatment should do wonders for her.
Hopefully. Probably
You know
not,
there's
though.
something wrong with that family. I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple with a brass needle and killed every maid in the room.
Oh, no.
That thing's even made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
The family seems to be cursed. So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that
Oh, no.
he killed himself, right?
Oh, no.
Well, the artist did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then set fire to his paintings, together with himself.
Ah.
You know what? My uncle works for the police. He showed me the autopsy report. The truth is, Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Okay.
Gosh, good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome. But the girl, oh, she's less fortunate. Fainted at her only brother's funeral, didn't even get to see him one last time. I hope the latest treatment will alleviate her suffering.
It might finish the job.
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
Manner, sir. This is Vienna where we call these poor people arcanists.
Okay.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare. After all, she is one of the most talented opera singers in Vienna. Just like her mother.
Okay.
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
That's one way to look at it. Oh. Let's see. The speaker notes these untimely whispers.
Quiet, please. The treatment will now begin. Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
Yes. I'm ready. Please.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang in there, okay? The treatment will work.
No, it won't.
Perseverance is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing.
But it is.
Don't let the imaginary fear get the better of you.
Old-timey, like, scientific treatments for mental illnesses were so messed up.
Good. Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased.
They're really gonna, like,
Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
finish her off.
No!
Stage 3, an even higher voltage.
Oh no. Oliver, I wasn't able to read that. It's auto-playing everything. Or maybe not.
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz.
Oh, who are
I
you?
need you to stop the treatment immediately.
Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns towards the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association.
Good, someone with a brain.
Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles. Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain and didn't help her condition.
Yes. Speak the
Unless,
truth,
of
whoever you
course,
are.
You intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
Her green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos.
Even though this is a conference meant for conversation, you're being a little rude.
No.
The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best choice for treatment.
No.
You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh?
Oh, but I'm sure it is.
My treatment is supported by systemic theories and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association, which means it's reasonable and legitimate. Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Cacania. Or should I say, Miss Clara? As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement, this secession, is it? It confuses me, really. Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Murmurs and fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has nothing to do with my personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna and as a human being with empathy. How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science?
Well, back
Or
at that
haven't you
time,
been
they all
blinded
kind of
and deafened
were.
by hysteria?
Oh, you rude little... Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment.
No.
Besides, Miss Dietersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent.
After you drug her to the point that she
No
doesn't know what she's
objection is of
signing.
no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interest.
That's how these things used to work.
But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his studies on hysteria in 1895. He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease. His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways. It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body.
Yeah.
As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read The Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What?
The gentleman's face cracks with expression. I can read. I promise I can read.
Freud,
Yes.
the man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patients spewed insanity. It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake. Miss Clara, I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion, as long as they're rational and reasonable. It's just, how could you challenge me with such an amateur's theory? You insult me as a gentleman, and you insult my reputation.
What? Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
Oh. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oh,
Miss
the...
Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
Yeah, that's what the electricity did.
How?
You shocked her.
Get her off the chair, now!
You zapped her a little too much. She is not, electric resistant. Yeah, I missed something? Oh, there's another thing.
Oh, you're here? Not a good time. As you can see, my eyes are barely open.
I can't see anything. You're a disembodied voice.
In the blink of an eye, my dream slips away like a deer into the deep of the forest.
Were you dreaming?
What kind of a question is that? You make it sound like me dreaming is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
No. Well, I mean, you are a disembodied voice. It does seem kind of weird.
I have to remind you, except for some outdated wisdom, there is nothing different between your head and mine, dearie.
What did you dream of?
I'm as curious about that as you are.
Oh, and she forgot it. Oh, no.
You could always allow me to return to my soft bed to try to summon that dream again. Oh, but even then it likely won't be the same dream.
Well, if you weren't a disembodied voice, I would tell you to fall asleep in the same position that you woke up in, and then sometimes it will just come back to you. At least that's what I do.
See, we seldom remember our dreams, and even what we don't forget can be hard to understand. And that's why we need a dream interpreter. A doctor that values Shakespeare above his patients and cigars above his own career. A doctor like Sigmund Freud. He lures out forgotten memories from your past through a technique called free association.
Okay.
Through this, he can reveal what makes you who you are. All you need to do is to lie on the sofa and spill out your thoughts like old milk. Once you do that, your mental health will surely improve. The sleepwalkers stop falling out of their beds. The hysterical go back to their sewing. With enough time, maybe Nietzsche could write a comedy. But what about the medical journals, you may ask? He must have released them. Otherwise, how could we prove the effectiveness of his treatments? And he has. You can read them in journals, in the textbooks, and hear them in the chattering of medical students. Your name will be blacked out on the pages by then, but your dreams will become the latest gossip on everyone's lips.
It's not good for the patients.
Oh, my dear, all medicine has side effects. The best medicine is bitter to the taste. It must be tolerated for the sake of the treatment. How else will these patients free themselves from their mental cages of unconscious desire and delusion? It really is the smallest of prices. A mere coffee stain on your shirt, just telling a few people about an unlucky moment or two. Besides, the patient is not given a name. The true protagonist remains a secret between you and the doctor. Perhaps you're right. It's not the only way.
What's the other then?
Come, listen. Do you hear that? That shrill, piercing sound of metal on the skull? The blood-curdling
Lobotomy!
screams? Even the strongest soul would quake in fear.
The old treatments for mental health issues were so messed up.
But this is the other way. However, funny enough, some people prefer the pain. It ends faster than a hard talk with the doctor.
Okay. We go. Okay.
Move!
Oh, medicine pocket. Let's see. Navigating the corridor is no easy feat, as researchers engrossed in their, Brownian motion studies, hurry along without watching their step.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose?
A viscous, deep purple substance drips from their face onto the hem of their lab coat, marvelously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains.
Hey, hello. Do you know how to control this thing?
Oh no.
It always drips on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
Okay.
Darn thanks. How come I didn't think of that? Thank you for your advice. You are so sweet.
Oh no.
Oh, you're so welcome, pal. I'd wipe my eyes more often if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes. The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead.
Okay.
The bad news, the one in charge right now is not a person.
Ah.
Hello, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
Okay.
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your worst. A few pennies don't bother me.
The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Then how am I supposed to know whether my report is lying in your trash or not. Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
With a flick of their wrist, the gray folder lands with impact, spilling its contents across the desk.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the Manus mask. We're now fully aware of its side effects, and this great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity.
Oh no. So that... I was thinking it might be like the Manus goop, but I wasn't sure. Oh no.
You should thank the Hatted Cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from the Place right now. Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies. You said we needed to talk.
She has a face?
to face. If I understand it correctly, this is your number one request.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just... great.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher. This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being. I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it.
Okay, good luck with that.
75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even use strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again." I am glad that you are one of the other 25% researcher medicine pocket.
You know what? I don't mind if you keep that face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
The newly face flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with the renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary.
By turning people into goop monsters.
Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control.
No, they aren't.
The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania.
That's a problem. And this is why you don't have AI run your stuff.
Fortunately, the Rehabilitation Center has extensive experience in dealing with manic patients. And some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask. So the side effects will not affect them much.
Oh no.
Yes! Ball pens! Ball pens love brains!
Oh no. Two researchers arrive swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pin into their own eye socket, and just as swiftly replacing the broken glass. And the robot doesn't think this is a problem. See, just because the I in AI stands for intelligence doesn't mean it's smart.
Extensive experience, huh?
That is right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
That's not the problem.
Haha. Amusing. So this is the logic of a machine, huh?
Yeah.
Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass.
Yep.
You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, alright?
Your opinion surprises me, Researcher Medicine Pocket. There is a big difference between the human body and glass.
And I'm sure she only is referring to the chemical composition of the two.
As for the original ritual, you are not the first researcher to make this suggestion. We are fully aware of its importance. We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions. Here are the images they sent back.
Okay.
Field... what?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Okay.
Right. That team of cannon fodder. The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
Medicine Pocket lifts their head, examining the screen, their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok. Let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
Okay.
North America. I should have gone there for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Yes.
They wait, but the android does not offer up any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear. And this here... yellow. Better than the worst, worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about? Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon.
So that's where Verton and everyone are hanging out currently. I just realized that this is main story, but we're not dealing with the cliffhanger from the last chapter. Rude.
This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now. By the way, it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay?
Well, I mean, they have confirmed that dogs can see some colors. Not many, but they can see some colors.
Back to business. Timekeeper and her team are in a bit of a situation. The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means they're in big trouble.
Oh.
What are they? Hoop did not tell us about these things.
Oh.
Get away from me, you arcane fiends!
Well, that's not good.
Marcus? Marcus?
I'm sorry, Madam Hoffman. I was reading the newspaper.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time.
So what we saw was the arcane skill.
I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
Remember the field mission manual? Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era. Never disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings. Never contact or interfere with the insignificant. Stay out of their lives, silently observe and respect their lives.
Okay, so basically, shut up and listen, but that is their oath?
And why
Or shut up and watch?
never on time?
Did I really say that?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman. I'm so sorry.
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna. The history guards have reported sightings of menace leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same things they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
It's okay, Madam Hoffman. I am fully prepared. I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined the Foundation. Thank you for approving my application, or I'd still be talking to rusty filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
No need to thank me, Investigator Marcus. Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills would prove very useful on this mission.
Okay.
This time we will track down Manus Vindictae in Vienna and gather intelligence on the rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions. That's why I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Yes, understood.
The young student straightens up. Her mentor catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long. I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live. If we still have time for that after the mission.
I'll do my best, Madam Hoffman. Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it. By the way, how's the timekeeper doing on Agent Island?
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news.
It is?
Unknown island appears on the agency. Forces attacked by arcane creatures.
Ah.
Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece. Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee. Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil could cause the storm to arrive earlier, right?
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene since it is caused by the Arcanum. Now, just focus on our destination. Vienna. Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
Time to get out as the train continues to speed around. We're just gonna jump out the window. It's fine. Okay. We'll see if we can live.
Here it is, the national treasure of Austria. The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam. Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacker in 1832, renowned throughout the world. The dessert of Vienna, Sackertot. My first time seeing a real one.
Let's see. At the cafe's entrance, Marcus's fork holds reluctantly over her mentor's gift.
How should I cut it? If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling. What if I eat it in one bite? No, how unrefined. The director would scold me for that. I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus. This is the most important moment of your life. Don't get too excited, or you'll ruin it.
Oh yes, all of your training to make sure you eat a cake properly. Then the fork falls.
Oh
no. As Hoffman cuts the cake in two with calculated precision.
What?
No, nothing. Thank you for deciding for me.
The cake rightly is a national treasure, soft and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments.
What's with the tears, Marcus?
Because...
I think she's happy.
The cake is way too sweet.
Or she's not happy at all. The cafe bustles with others coming and going. As Hoffman checks her watch now for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era. But our train was 2 hours late. That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there is no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll go check if he got here before us.
The mentor steps out from under her umbrella's... Hey, I can talk, I can read. I promise I can. Umbrella's shadow and heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly. She catches a few key words.
I bet that island is a secret base of the Dual Entente. That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea. A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold. War is coming, friend.
No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there? I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Bran's legend. The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past. You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friends.
I told you. I knew it. I told you, Jason. Every time you come in, you say that it's gone up. It's just gonna keep going up. It will not surprise me.
Secret base. Other world. Fascinating. I need to write this down.
Let's see. Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these little bits of trivia with a quick and earnest enthusiasm. Her desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously until she finds that she has become an object of spectacle herself. Huh? The price of mine? I got it on sale. I think its normal price was around 2,000 or something. Maybe over 2,000. I don't know. I paid like 18 for it. It was... I got it on like a sale weekend or something. I forget the exact price.
Miss, could you show me your papers, please?
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Arcanist? Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet.
Oh no.
Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Oh no.
Huh?
But she is registered. She's with the Foundation. Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion unfolding outside the window.
Marcus. Sir, please listen to me.
Hey, whatever works. You'll have to do something fancy with your fancy computer. If you're going that hardcore into it. Let's see. A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation, a sign of defiance. Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty.
Don't let her get away!
Oh no. Well, that escalated quickly. That's not good. Okay. I think you need something a little more than that. Guess we... Oh, and look, I got Getian from the last update. So I did at least get one character from the anniversary event. Let's get Ulu.
Competition first, burning second.
Where is she? We'll get you as backup.
I really want to remain neutral.
Again, you need something that has more than 16 pixels. Let's see. What do we got? I mean, that would be good for anything. That's fine there. Can do this one for her, I guess. If I remember right, she debuffs. You should be fine.
The puppy wishes to come along.
Well, Jason, if you're getting a beefy computer, that means you need beefy programs. I keep telling you, you should just make your own game. Then you don't have to worry about, like, people mass reporting your levels or something. You just need to make your own troll level game or something. It would be perfect. And with a beefy computer like that, you would be able to run all the tech necessary to do so. Actually, here, we'll do this and that.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Guess we should be going after the character that's weak to mineral. Who's weak to mineral? You?
Go. Ready, go! Very well. The shower of sparks! Oh, yeah!
Oh, great. Of course one can heal. See, this was what I was worried about. I'm going to struggle hardcore with these levels because I don't have good characters.
So much for warm-ups. That's your idea.
Well, I have good characters. I just haven't been able to level them up.
Beating up your heart. Did anybody get hurt?
But we will try,
Party planner.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Ready?
but no, I will say this about today's stream. I'm not gonna go late if... I know my reverse streams usually go late, but with what's going on tomorrow, I can't. So... We will go as far as we can. Yeah. You know, we'll go as far as we can, but, we won't be able to go past my usual ending time.
Did anybody get hurt?
And if I end up getting stuck here, maybe we can do something in reverse. Or not reverse, in near. I do not know. It really just depends on how things go.
Ready?
I probably should have done the debuff first. It's fine.
Very well. Where's the puppy's feathers?
The puppy agreed with your decision.
The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first. It
Okay.
Break it.
Oh, speaking of, near, I might have a lunar tear. Maybe. I planted the next batch of flowers, this morning, and they started growing, like, right before stream, and one of the flowers in the group was growing slower, and I've noticed that the new hybrids seem to grow slower than, like, the seeds themselves, like the normal colors of the seeds. So, maybe.
At ease, gents. Allow me to explain. This respectable lady is most definitely not a Russian spy.
A portly gentleman with a handlebar mustache hurries over, his forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your assistant? No spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. So we'll be all gentlemen.
The guards offer their salute before ushering the golems back to their posts. Hoffman's face is the picture of awkwardness, one that could mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913. And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence, and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time. Well, I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more. Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control. Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell.
Oh. Oh no.
But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man, his appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards, in every way a representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, he seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position.
Relax. This was just a minor incident. You'll never find another place as tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation strives for.
Ah yes, so tolerable. Quick, it's a random girl. Let's attack her and mute her.
All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music. Oh, speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her Arcanum license?
Arcanum license?
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures.
Oh, so we really don't have any licenses, do we?
Security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
The portly bureaucrat rubs his hands together shyly. It is evident that he would be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Ah. Well, that's a problem.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an Arcanum license issued by the local government. Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so... you know...
Oh no.
Perhaps this lady knows something. Miss Marcus?
Yes?
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show to me then. Your Arcanum license.
Hoffman's brow furrows. This then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. But the more pressing crisis here is that there would be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation.
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status. It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
Oh, lady from headquarters, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to...
I have it.
Does she? Marcus hands over a slip of paper from her pocket.
Here.
Oh.
Mr. Carl burst into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania. You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus, who seems as though she has just stepped off a rocking boat.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
The apprentice's apology is cut short as she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train was late too, wasn't it?
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here. We agree.
Relax, lady from the headquarters. You're just not used to this pace around here. Look at this industrialization and so-called modern designs. They have turned our beloved city and our carefree life into a cold, impersonal machine. Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will.
Okay.
In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her, Marcus hangs her head. Clearly, Mr. Carl's joy is his alone.
So, why was your train late?
It crashed into a deer. A deer with free will.
Tragic. All right, forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy. There was no one else but me to pick you up. It wouldn't have been so embarrassing if headquarters had sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
No, that's okay.
But everything must be reported.
It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island. They're arcane criminals from a small country, and people will forget about them in less than a month.
Okay.
Only a few would believe that it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans, and the conspiracy theorists suffering from neurasthenia. The Megas and the Bohemians are already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all the Empire's top ethnic concern.
But aren't you in charge of the registration and management of Arcanists?
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire? Before you use the title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost an honored citizen of Vienna. And I serve our great Emperor, lady.
Okay.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
Well, she's catching on.
Oh, yes. We are responsible for dealing with the problems caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megas and the Bohemians.
Mr. Carl swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right. That's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation, over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of the mute incantation.
Mr. Carl is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
Yep, that's one way to say it.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with.
That sounds about right. That makes
Them as
sense.
a buffer between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world. But you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them. Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
The mentor swings around as if on a swivel, with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Yes. Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913. I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did. This is indeed the era I'm from. That time has returned.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts her speech, cowed by Hoffman's warning.
Put away your license. We need to catch up with Carl. Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the
There was a date on that license, wasn't there? Oh no. Just because it's the same era doesn't mean it's the exact same year. There might have been a date on there that shouldn't have been on there. Oh, there's secrets. Secrets. Let's see, crucial transcription, meticulously transcribed and bold for emphasis. Okay. Procedure for requesting the dispelling of a mute incantation. Simplified version. Well, at least it's simplified. Initiating the application. The applicant must go to the administrative desk of the St. Pavlov Foundation Vienna branch, Austro-Hungarian Empire Internal Security Department, Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau, with a ticket to receive the Joint Processing Application Form. Let's see, filling out the form. The applicant must fill out the application form truthfully and submit it to the administrative desk of the Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau, where the administrative staff will conduct a preliminary review. Commencement of the dispelling procedure. After the administrative staff has conducted the preliminary review, the form will be submitted to the Social Responsibility Monitoring Group of the St. Pavlov Foundation Vienna branch, Austro-Hungarian Empire Internal Security Department, Austro-Hungarian Empire Public Security Bureau for risk assessment. Commencement of the assessment. Members of the Social Responsibility Monitoring Group will conduct a detailed investigation and assessment of the applicant, fill out their review comments, and submit them to the team leader. Secondary approval. The team leader will then summarize the review comments and submit them to the Director of the Public Affairs Bureau for secondary approval, who will then submit the application to Internal Affairs Department. Hey, don't play. How you doing? Let's see, completion of the process. Upon approval, the Director of the Public Affairs Bureau will initiate the interdepartmental collaboration process and send the comments of the secondary approval to the Harm Prevention Office, which will then issue a notification letter to the administrative desk. Execution of the spell. Upon recipient, I can read. Upon receipt of the notification letter, the administrative desk will archive it and issue another notification letter informing the applicant to participate in the mute incantation dispel ritual. Don't forget any of the steps or you'll regret it. This is my third time starting over. I don't ever want to fill out these forms again. Okay.
So this is the Vienna branch?
Fancy.
It's splendid. Look at the walls, simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art. I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design. It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
Oh, no. This is a secession building.
Okay.
Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes. They said they wanted to break away from traditional art. Well, it's more like they're breaking away from human life. There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable paintings and neurasthenic
I'm doing pretty good. Made some progress with Replicant off stream with the flower breeding and getting close to 1 million gold. It's actually a whole lot easier than I thought it would be. Other than that, we are here with Reverse checking out the new chapter. We'll see how far I can get in this. I'm concerned I might not be able to beat the chapter, but we will try. We will try.
The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
Let's see, a massive golem stands at the door, towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna, powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest achievement since the revival of Arcanum in Europe. In 1662, a royal magician from London offered it to the emperor at the time. Since then, it's guarded the empire for centuries.
Okay.
Sir!
A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem.
Greetings, dear Saskapia. How is your son Tamino? I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on. Terrific, Heinrich! Just as terrific as your pathetic art career!
Oh no.
That's great! Best wishes to you, Saskapia. Oh, my apologies.
He stands in the distance, giving a nod towards Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar as his exit as he was in his entrance. I am struggling to read. It's fine.
See, he is one of those crazy artists. Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. I guess he didn't learn much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera. He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. That's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera. Operas and music, they do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with useless sounds.
Yeah, I don't like Carl. I don't like him.
Is every artist like this? Scarpia, Angelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
Oops! I am getting off topic.
Carl's cane wraps on the stone creature in front of him.
Don't worry. We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here. Lots of people come in and out after all. You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch a mustache, and it will let you in.
Well, that works for you, but what about us? We don't have mustaches because we are girls.
I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
First of all, I am not an arcanist. Second, I am not as humorous as you think.
Fine, but that was no joke. This thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Danao? As a site of the modern transport system, there's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Zaka Hotel.
We have things to do. We aren't tourists.
By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Hoffman's tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Okay, all right. It's a pity, lady from the headquarters. Here you are. And that's all of it. All of it. Oh, and
so
this.
He had the letter the whole time.
2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
He just went on this, like, rant about how much he hates the opera and the arts, and he's like, oh, here, have tickets. Hoffman stands still, maintaining a distant politeness.
I will.
Who's Mr. Richard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history.
Okay.
At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should, and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
Hoffman nods, watching as old Carl taps his cane and strokes his beard, before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem. He doesn't have a beard. Why did the dialogue say he was stroking his beard? He has a mustache.
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? Is this broken? Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had the suit custom made in Paris.
Oh no. Oh no. The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust as thick as a Viennese tile.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
A comical voice emanates from within the statue, lifting, Living and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing around inside a hollow frame. I apologize for tripping over like every other word. I woke up randomly at 5 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. It's fine. I'm not fully awake. It's fine.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Wait. If she can read rituals, why isn't she dealing with the mask instead of Medicine Pocket? Wouldn't she solve all the issues?
Good. It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
Okay. Here.
I'm no master of a teamwork.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Where? Here.
Now it's time for...
Let's think... Not you. Do that. That. Maybe. That should be fine.
Let's kill time together.
Without... Did I read things wrong? Eh? It lied to me. Whatever. It's fine. It probably didn't lie to me. I probably just misread it.
Music will speak, the bones will tell.
Plan A.
This is not a mistake made by man.
I haven't actually used him since getting him. Ah. Like I said, I woke up at 5 a.m. and I wasn't able to get back to sleep. I am very brain dead. It's fine.
Sterilize.
I don't expect much from me.
Stay away from me.
And no one else should either.
Oh, hi. Ow!
Okay.
Wear gloves.
The bones will tell.
Plan A.
Pardon me.
3, 2, 1.
Then, but like I said, I don't really think I'm going to be clearing this chapter anyways today.
Right.
I'll do what I can, but I'm not holding my breath.
With music will speak.
Plan B.
The Bagua drown on the sign break never warns about its changes. This is not a mistake made by man.
A mice pass.
Okay, we got that.
The show's on, hounds. Plan A.
Sterilize.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
Freaking dumbass.
Okay.
I'm ready. Wear gloves.
Plan B.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Oh well, we lived. Somehow. I think we'll be fine. Maybe.
Freaking dumbass.
An unconventional choice.
Oh, we don't... No, we don't have that. Okay, this and that and hope for the best.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief. Three, 2, 1, down.
Okay.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
We survived, that's all that matters.
Oh no! Miss Hoffman! These golems represent the spirit of the Vienna branch! You shouldn't be so violent!
You're trapped inside, dude.
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum and wallow in the good old days. There was something visibly wrong with this thing, and we were rightfully doing our job. If you have any concerns about this, I'll include them in the report. And I should remind you that you've spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
Nine! Procedures are not the problem, darn it! You're not German, are you?
I don't know. The last thing that we read showed one of their procedures. The procedures are the problem. There's like a 20-step procedure. And if you got one thing wrong, you had to start all over. That's a problem. The division head mutters softly before proceeding inside at last.
So, what's wrong with the golem?
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet incredible. The malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment.
Okay.
The strokes look new. I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance or repair.
Let's hope so.
That or it was sabotage.
Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out. Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a painting that was reported in this magazine, The Pan.
Okay.
It belonged to Theophil von Dittersdorf, a deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide. Its name is The Salvation, and it was found along with a poem. The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Ah.
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
Yes. And given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna, we believe Theophil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation.
Okay.
This was how Manus Vindicte recruited arcanists in 1929.
If he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
Marcus takes the magazine with ready curiosity, looking at the small clip section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn, was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch?
Fancy cutscene?
Wo der
Mensch nie geboren wurde, sagte er. Ich betrachtete ihn, den Ring des Lebens, den Ring aller Leben. Deine Hände formen den Ring, und das Urteil wird ausgesprochen. Am jüngsten Tag, in der Dämmerung, wenn die Geschichte verblasst. O Welt, sein Kopf beißt sich in seine Füße, seine Knie berühren seine Nase. O Mensch! Sie bewohnen die Erde und warten darauf, dass der Himmel fällt. Gestern wird zum Morgen. Morgen verwandelt sich wieder in gestern. Wer wird im Regen verschwinden? Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt, die Gnade von oben? Und diese Lehre, das Aufhören der Existenz?
Okay.
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Sieglund. Poor Sigmund, my best friend, has returned to the void. Thank you all for coming today to shed tears for our departed hero. He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died. He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the Salvation. We were in a golden age of progressive ideas. We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved. The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in hand, back to back, reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world.
I feel like there should be big air quotes around Tolerant City at this point.
Oh, world. Its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose. But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land. That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
The people gathered nod their heads. Some of the women began to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold. We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered Arcanists.
The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophil's sister, Isolde von Dittersdorf, will present the details.
Okay, so is this before or after she was in the insane asylum? Amidst the applause, Heinrich bows, handing off the stage to his true protagonist. She takes a graceful step forward. I guess it would be after, because the people were talking about how her brother had offed himself.
Why, we were ordered to investigate Theophil's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindictae among them.
Her mentor nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but if we need the help to carry out the mission in this era, the search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit, they've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the arcanists in Vienna in 1914. But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Marcus replies by opening the thick register of Arcanist, desperate to prove she hasn't gotten distracted this time.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Theophil. Starts with a T.
How did you know I was starting from line A?
The apprentice drops her shoulders, sinking back into the book. With the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks.
It says Theophil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Secession building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
Oh no, it's a circle. We're going back to shapes. We haven't left the island at all. Oh. That doesn't seem good.
What's happening?
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Her eyes center on the door of the Succession building.
I think it's a ghost?
Okay. Secrets? It says there's secrets. Where's the secrets? Secrets.
Look at this, dearie. This kind of hand mirror has become the latest fashion. Oh, it's a trifling thing, but people like me have to stay in the loop to make a living. Come here, gaze into the mirror and fix your hat. What do you see? Do you like what you see?
Let's see. Not sure what mirror they're talking about. Sure, we can see all of Vienna.
A clever answer. I can tell you will fit right in here. But there is still much left to see beyond the mirror. Ah, the young folks step to an ever-changing waltz. If you want to follow their trends, you'll need perfect timing to join the swirling dance. Some have fallen behind. They lounge by the fountains of the park, bemoaning their lives and the price of rent. Come the next banquet and exhibition, they arrive wearing a new fine coat, but underneath, their linens are ragged and old.
So today, basically,
The mirror's reflection held a silver sheen once. Now it's tarnished at the edges.
So?
So in the warmth of spring, the ice cracks deeper. One splinters into two, and each begins to splinter again. They set up the mirror and lift the cloth, exposing to light the good, the bad, and what lies beyond them both. Then the factions split and then split again. Secessionists, by their nature, are not in the business of keeping things together. They won't stop the fractures. They can't. In lifting the cloth, in seeing their reflection, they scatter themselves like dandelion seeds in the wind.
Where are they going?
Oh, I don't know where, but I do know what they're doing. Some of them still paint with gold leaf. Others believe they must depict what is real. Some depict the ravings of their dreams. Some seek to change the streets into works of art, and others drive out all meaning from their work. The only time they ever reach an agreement is just before they lift the cloth from the mirror. Before the Potemkin village with all its empty facades moves somewhere else, some of them might just achieve their ends. To be like the golden cabbage, sitting atop its dome over the ring road. To be recognized by everyone.
Is that what the gold thing is supposed to be, a cabbage? I thought it was a weird flower circle thing. I know nothing of Vienna, so I have no idea. I have heard the word Vienna, but that is about as far as my knowledge goes.
Isolde? Isolde!
My God, she passed out again!
People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing there is little they can do besides making a spectacle of their compassion.
She must have smelling salts on her. Find them.
What is going on? Make way! Make way! Let me see.
Kakania! People, make way for the doctor!
Isolde? Can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself. Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Doctor, help! Please help me! They are here! The paintings, they are here!
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
Pain!
Doctor, your hand is bleeding from the bite.
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
I don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Theophil? I see what's going on here. You've aroused her trauma.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Heinrich. And you even read his death notice in public. Ah, you should have known it would upset her.
Yeah.
He was the only family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
It's not really something you can get over in a day.
What?
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
No.
What kind of nonsense is that? Dr. Schwartz is a liar without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients. I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times. They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
Pain. A piercing scream silences her arguments. The screaming woman, drenched in sweat, sees the frame painting turn into bone saw aiming... it's hard to read when it's squiggly like this. Into a bone saw aimed at cutting... I can't read that. How adorable and almost delightful thought, but... what if it's like the oil paint on this canvas? Or like a teacup, like a neat triangle, like a square, like a... something... Why does it always autoplay? I don't like it when it autoplays when I don't want it to autoplay. Oh no. The electric lights go out and a series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Theophil. Ist so wunderschön.
Oh, are we just going like the horror movie route all of a sudden? In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deathly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld. Ja, ich werde es besser machen. Ich kann es schaffen. Ich kann immer noch singen.
Isolde?
The woman pulls Kakanya down by her collar.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor. Hilf mir. Bitte, hilf mir.
I will, Isolde. Now let go of me first.
Oh no. It's a seance. But Miss Tusk only does it before a performance.
Of course it turned out this way. She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
Oh no.
Nein. Geh weg.
Kakanya breaks free from her grip and follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
Miss Kakanya! Watch out!
Heinrich, give me a hand. Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
Okay. Is it time to play Ghostbusters? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, we will use the group that I use for everything. Thinking, get you.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
And then for backup. Where is she? There.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list.
Actually, well, no. No, that should be fine. It's fine. That should be fine, hopefully.
These souls are no longer bound to their bodies. They're a nuisance to deal with.
Hey! Over there! Leave the doctor alone!
I bought this bullet with my savings. Who took it out of my body? It was you. You!
Oh.
Enough of your ugly fuss. What family are you from, miss? How much property do you own?
Go away! It's not working! You'll have to try harder, Mr. Heinrich. Leave her be, gentlemen.
Okay. Thinking.
For everyone. Goodbye.
Penetrate.
Just realized I didn't grab a healer. Don't mind me, I am not awake at all. It's fine. Exit. We restart this. 1 second. I've been doing so much of other things in this game. In the background, I've been just, like, grinding resources. It's been a while since I've actually, you know, set up a team. I haven't set up a team properly since, last reverse stream.
Let us get
It's fine. Here, get you in here.
Don't look at me. I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list.
And then... You can be back up.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
Still like you having you. That's fine. Try this again.
Excellent. Get
ready to step onto the stage.
Yes, we've heard all of this. Okay, try this again. I will try not to be so brain dead. It's fine. It's fine. Why did I have to wake up at 5 a.m.? Why couldn't I fall back asleep?
Well, that's your idea.
Oh, it can dodge. Great.
No need to look back.
Okay.
Party planner.
Let the show begin.
Did anybody get hurt?
I don't appreciate them dodging everything.
The reticent woods are watching
Just in case this one survives.
Good timing. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
It dodged all of those.
Advice from the forest.
Oh, is it like guaranteed to dodge like the first attack? Is that what the stupid gimmick is now? Well, that sucks.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, that must be what the gimmick is. I would really appreciate it if it would give me some way to heal. It's better than nothing. Okay, so we have to do a wasted attack before we can actually do this. That's a pain.
The armor of the forest.
Thy ending is destined.
So instead of having 3 moves each turn, we really only have 2. That sucks.
How welcoming.
It got rid of my moxie. Rude.
Your idea.
Let the show begin.
Did anybody get hurt?
She took half my body. No, father will scold me.
Party planner. Well, that's your idea. Did anybody get hurt?
At least we're healed. Hopefully we don't have to fight more of these ghosts later on. I just had a thought, what if this is the mechanic for the boss? Ooh. Ew, no.
Good timing.
Yeah, I really don't know if I'll be able to beat this chapter
I said hello.
anytime soon.
No need to worry.
Rude.
Let the show begin.
The reticent. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Okay.
A nobody! A quack with the stink of a monkey! How dare you lay those filthy fingers upon me?
Heinrich, I'll take care of Isolde. Take this.
Oh, catching a ghost with my hands. Yeah, it's so soft and sticky.
Give it back, you thief!
Oh, I thought there was gonna be a wave 2 with how they were carrying on.
Sie sind jetzt sicher, Isolde. Spüren Sie nun den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kakanya catches her breath, gently clasps her hand over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge erinnern. Sie werden langsam und stetig in Ihren Kopf gelangen und Ihnen nicht schaden. Gut, das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse, öffnen Sie langsam Ihre Augen. Diese Dinge werden sanft zu Boden fallen, wie Federn. Jetzt sagen Sie mir, was haben Sie gesehen? Was ist passiert?
Oh no. The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational, and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me. I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
Pain.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
The shock therapy gave you... The shock therapy caused this, are we kidding? It gave her seizures.
No, I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Still murmuring, her breathing gradually evens out.
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
I will.
The gentleman barks a command to the guards gathered around and moves to help the girl into the backstage. Kakanya rises, rushing to the door of the succession building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
I'm going to get that Dr. Schwartz.
Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. But before the door can close, a hand halts its motion.
Kakanya? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti? And the unknown lady?
Okay. Oh, we go. We do the thing, hopefully. Hopefully I wake up. I would appreciate being awake, but I don't think that will happen. It's fine. Ooh, since this is... No. It's like, if this is a new story, maybe there's a new island bit, but it doesn't look like it. Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonish. I am too tired to read big words, apparently. I know this word, I swear. Admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in. The members of the Circle are top priority. But before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is silently observe and respect their lives.
Understood. I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood.
You have no idea.
Shall I ask the gentleman from the branch who she is? Oh, he seems busy at the moment. But That gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
Marcus sinks back into her mire of indecision. Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Fortunately, the Vienna branch's officer does not notice this minor episode. His attention is captured by the arrival of an uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto. Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
Can you just be normal for once, Henry? And stop calling me by those opera names. Someone reported an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance? I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
All the permits.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Please calm yourself, sir. And be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom through working with us.
So long as you have like 50 permits and 20 licenses and fill out all of your forms.
Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadly stampedes? We can't bear the consequences of your moments of epiphany forever. Not to mention the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital.
Oh no.
You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
Again, they keep throwing around the word that they're like open-minded or whatever. It doesn't really feel like
Seance? What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play. The candles, the settings, and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire. Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or, as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
I don't think you would want to call arson a visualization of the future. Or they might assume it is arson.
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind?
I'm not sure anymore.
If not, I'll have to...
I'm terribly sorry. Mr. Strauss, sorry to keep you waiting.
Miss Netelsdorf, bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Oh, sorry that we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition, and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us?
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort. In fact, Mr. Carl and I were talking about you over brunch earlier.
Oh.
He was truly impressed by your talent at the opera.
So he's the one that delayed Carl. And again, Carl hates the opera. Why are they discussing talent at the opera? I'm confused.
Ah, Mr. Carl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
I guess if they're family friends,
Well,
that makes sense,
this
but...
was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to
Yes, your 20 forms and licenses.
Would you mind if I investigated a little?
The man leans in, his voice in a hushed whisper.
By investigate, you know, just a quick look around the building.
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. Hoffman imperceptibly shakes her coat as fine threads like spider silk disperse into the air, attached to tiny floating particles.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or
Oops,
high.
I bumped the button. Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
Marcus, come. Give me a hand.
On it. These burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Dittestov. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
Okay. Fancy cutscene, I assume? The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head and she begins reading. The world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease of view.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page. This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women. She was not his first prey.
Oh no.
And this one, only a frame remains. The rest of his works are too damaged, but I do remember an intact one somewhere. But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
She turns, colliding with a pair of light-colored eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
A deep breath, the page unfolds before her eyes once again.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly. She is a renowned medium. The Dittestov family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other.
So literal ghost writers.
They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history. Wait a minute. The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the Salvation? Strange. This painting is...
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
A voice leaps up beneath her, bursting from behind the warm smile of the freckle-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation. The only piece he left behind that survived the consuming flames. These enchanting, magical circles, one next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Caccania. We're both passionate about the subject.
Okay.
How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Caccania? You have a friend called Caccania?
Does she know her?
Oh, yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of
it's a nickname, never mind.
Strudel. Are you a friend of Caccania? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eyes to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. They doing their thing. The dust from the explosions pervade the air, sucking deep into the nostrils and open mouths.
What happened?
More ghosts, great.
Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? Mrs. Dietersdorf, I would very much like an explanation.
Oh, they're still chasing me!
The detection spores have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the arcanum part.
Okay. We poke. We attempt to poke. Should be good here. We know how the ghosts function now.
Excellent. Get ready to step onto the stage.
So let's see. I assume the red ones are the tankier ones. I wasn't really paying attention to that much.
I said hello.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
No, maybe the blue ones are tankier. Oh well, it's fine.
Party planner. Yeah, that's your idea.
No need to look back.
I said hello.
Okay.
Welcoming.
We'll do this, and that.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Pain. I don't like the ghost mechanic. Oh no. Oh no. Give me this. And that. We definitely need to do this.
Let the show begin. Did anybody get hurt? Ye provoked me. The story begins with a bad adult who did this first, and that at last.
Oh, the other ghost dodged it. Oh, interesting. Okay. We're still learning how the ghost functions.
This shall be my only act.
We will save the healing for next round.
Party planner.
No need to look back.
I think.
Thy ending is destined.
No, this time they aren't dodging.
Break it. Break it.
Weird. I am still just a little confused on how the ghosts work.
Yeah, that's your idea.
Poke you.
Advice from the forest. No need to look back.
Okay. Heal.
Party planner. Yeah, that's your idea.
And which one does more?
Let the show
About the same.
begin. I said hello. Illusion is enough for them.
Okay, we got that. Pain. Rude. Stop taking my specials.
Party planner.
Good timing.
Did anybody get hurt?
No need to look back.
Enough!
Still not dead.
Annoying bugs. Let the
The
show
reticent woods
begin.
are watching you.
Your idea.
Okay.
Foolish.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
We should be okay. Yeah.
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Miss Dietersdorf, you told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my 2 assistants are still here. I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
Well, pain. That is honestly the best explanation. There was pain. The pale girl remains silent, bowing her head.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
An all too familiar mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Carl's steps are... Bleh, I can read. Carl's steps are at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes Isolde's hand.
Mr. Karl.
Director?
Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me. I told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in 2 places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he. I've learned that you...
So it's his
hysteria,
fault.
Which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
You flatter me.
Joseph?
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those were wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists and their work? None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Carl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable attempt at good nature.
Even the gentlemen from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
She is just done with him.
We should leave.
Or at least just done with everything. Okay. There is secrets. Secrets.
Let's start our conversation with a simple exercise. First, please repeat after me. Dittersdorf.
Dittersdorf.
After all the days you've spent in Vienna, you should be familiar with the name. Tell me, how do you feel about it?
Seems complicated.
You're making light of it again. But fair enough. You're new here, not as familiar with this name as those who live here, murmuring it in their dreams. Most of the time it swirls invisibly through the conversations on the street. Other times, it is tangible in the signatures of the exhibits, seen in the performances and the metal badges clinging to collars, and always in the boys and girls who inherit the Dittersdorf talents. And just like that, they are thrust into the role of the outstanding Dittersdorfs, the lady songbird, and the artistic painter.
In truth, I don't know much about, know much at all about these Dittersdorf.
Oh, of course. Well then, high time to tell you about them.
Yes, give me lore. I just realized there's like... It's all set up like a movie play, because we got like the camera on the little dolly thing down here. And like stage lights and stuff. Funny.
Vienna, at present, is a splendid, crumbling house. Whenever the waltz starts playing, the roof trembles along with the music, while the dancing crowd, and funny that it is a crowd, none of them dare look up at it. The people here live in identical pretty little houses, the social classes smoothed out like butter on a cake. Now, works of art become their icons, and in their madness, they scramble to make these beautiful, dazzling things.
Who would put butter on a cake? It's a waste of a cake and good butter.
The Dittersdorfs, nobles who can perform channeling, are made to perform like dancing animals in a circus. Businessmen and nobles clamoring to sponsor their performances in order to glorify themselves. The noble ladies prefer to curate the finest acts, highlighting their good taste and fashionability, while the lordlings seem to prefer new and hidden talents as some example of their virtue. How then could a good singer ever miss a performance? But she must to take her chance, seizing the lovely bird in her hand. That poor, noble little bird, because people said that she was born with madness. And it is in this act of fighting against her madness that she proves herself proper among the noble ladies. She knows better than anyone why a piece of art is valuable, and how to make it worth even more.
I'm curious now. Like, does everything look like a stage set? Yeah, I guess it has. I only just now picked up on it. It was like there's like a director's chair and all the stage lights and everything is like a cutout instead of an actual building. Funny! I like thematic stuff like that. It's cool. Okay, we continue.
Good day. I would like to check the date of a novel. Yes, it is Der Mann ohne Eigenschaften by Robert Musil. Oh, I see.
What did they say?
Just as I remembered it. The novel was completed in 1930. The word Cacania was also created by Robert Musil.
Okay.
Cacania should not be a nickname for anyone in 1914.
It doesn't belong to this era. She could be with Manus Vindictae.
She does seem cool so far.
At least associated with their people.
What's more, when we were at the Secession building, I read that painting, The Salvation. It seemed out of place compared to the other paintings. Théophile may have applied a new technique on the Salvation, a more daring kind, audacious even.
Okay.
But these are only subtleties, I can't be too certain. I was interrupted by that strangely speaking gentleman, so I didn't get everything. Another thing, its content reminds me of the symbol of the circle.
Okay. Marcus rummages through the bookcase, finding the pamphlet tucked within the thick register.
This twisting circle resembles the circles in the Salvation.
Yeah, it kinda does.
Heinrich called them magical circles, one next to another. They must be more than just circles, I think. Was he demonstrating the madness of passion? But the lines are clean. Perhaps the purity of eternity? No, the circles are too twisted for that. Or was he just representing a primitive state of being?
He was just trying to draw one circle, but because it's so hard to draw a perfect circle, he just went around a couple of times. I bet that's all it is. No.
I don't understand any of it. So this must be art.
Man, you're funny sometimes.
I wasn't joking.
Huh?
Based on what we know, we can't be sure if this group of young arcanists and the Manus are connected. But we all know that the latter is eager to win over the cynical revolutionary
I
youth.
sketch everything. and then I do a sketch on top of the sketch, and sometimes I do a third sketch on top of that sketch, and then I can finally do my lines.
You did well, Marcus.
Eventually I get to the lines, but there are several stages of sketching on top of sketching on top of sketching to try and smooth things out first.
The important figures of the circle, Isolde, Heinrich, and even the late Theophil. We had made contact with them all. Only this Kakanya. What does the intel say about her?
Kakanya, also known as Miss Clara, inherited her arcane skills from her family. She's able to reflect people's thoughts in a mirror. She was once a medical student, but dropped out halfway through. These days, she shows up at various social events as a psychiatrist, which the Foundation tries to prohibit because she doesn't have a license.
Understandable.
And she is also an activist.
An activist?
According to Mr. Heinrich, she is meeting with a doctor named Schwartz today.
Oh yes. Meeting. That's one way to put it. I think it would be close to attempted murder at this point.
Schwartz. The family Dr. Carr mentioned. Let's try our luck there.
So I really don't think she's gonna leave that man standing.
Now then, Miss Clara, Mr. Schwartz. Only 3 weapons are allowed in the duel.
I was just joking about them trying to kill each other. Oops.
I will leave the choice to Dr. Schwartz, for he has more experience in these duels than I do. It's an honor to fight you, and I look forward to ending your winning streak.
Not so much an honorable scene for me.
Excuse me, please.
Hoffman extends her hand, mercilessly cleaving a path through the crowd.
Pardon me, what is happening?
A duel, ma'am. Just as Dr. Schwartz was demonstrating his therapy, Miss Clara barged right in. They were arguing, and this is how they decided to end it.
Oh no.
To ensure fairness of the duel, the combat must happen within 48 hours of the challenge, but I've never seen one take place on the spot. Well, I hope they know what they're doing. I don't want to get caught as collateral damage.
Then do it outside instead of in a cramped room.
That green dress. So she is Kakanya. What do we do? If she gets injured, our mission will...
Don't worry about people in that time. It is their life to live. Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions. The course of history is more important than our investigation. This is Investigator Greta Hoffman. What? Hold on.
Oh?
I'll be right back.
Yes, just leave the small child to witness a potential murder, okay?
Where are you going?
I guess she's not really a small child, she's just small.
The field agent squad needs to speak to me. This won't take long. I will leave this to you. Remember what I said, Marcus.
Yes, madam.
Let's see, Hoffman turns towards the Baroque wooden door made of mahogany before her figure disappears amidst the crowd. Only her still unfledged assistant remains.
Leaving this to me. To me. To me.
Oh no. Yes, exactly. It's like, shield your eyes, you are too innocent for this. Read some books. Do not read what is about to happen. That might traumatize you. And in this time period, mental health isn't taken care of well. You would probably get a lobotomy, and I don't think anyone would want that. Let's see, Marcus recites it to herself as a mantra, attempting to slow her racing heart.
Breathe, Marcus. There's nothing to be nervous about. You can't be an assistant forever. There will come a day when you're all on your own.
Nothing to be nervous about. Yeah, potential murder is nothing to be nervous about.
just like at the Secession building.
I don't think she understands what a duel is. She's too innocent for this world.
I will just pretend to be an ordinary employee of the Foundation. Easy. You used to do well on your own when you were reading in the lighthouse and the forest.
Oh? Flashback?
Dr. Shorts.
Oh no, she's reading the duel!
He has been involved in duels, and 3 times he has won. Impressive. This time he's still going for the pistol. But Miss Kakanya does not have an assistant, and she has only one witness in this duel. This is not right. Why did she agree to this? She's being reckless. Even an arcanist should have at least one assistant in a duel. Dr. Shorts' assistant brought them a pair of pistols. FN Model 1910. Is that a right weapon for a duel? It's too crowded here. I can't see.
There's a blank.
No, the pistol given to Miss Kakanya. Something's wrong with it. The bullets. Her life is in danger if the duel begins.
She's going to interfere.
But Madam Hoffman warned me about the consequences of intervention.
Yes, do nothing. It's sad and it's painful, but you are only an observer.
What if I just go and talk to her as an employee of the Foundation branch, like I did at the Secession building?
No. No, that is still interfering.
So far, Heinrich has been difficult to communicate with, while Mr. Call doesn't want us to get in touch with Miss Isolde. Miss Kakanya is the only person who is both a friend of Theophil and associated with the Circle. But I have to be careful with this name. If she is indeed one of the Manus Vindictae, I will be jeopardizing this mission by going near her. But wait, she doesn't know that I'm from the headquarters, so she probably will talk to me.
Oh no. She's just talking herself into interfering. This won't end well.
But how do I know she doesn't know my identity? What if Mr. Call is not to be trusted? And what if Mr. Call and she are in this together? Their names both start with a K.
That seems a bit reaching. I understand not trusting Carl. I don't like Carl either, but just not trusting them because their names start with a K, that's a little reaching. Yes. This is what every introvert does, speaking from an experience. Just try to work up the courage to say hi to someone. We will repeat like 20 different conversations how the thing could go. We go up to the person, we say hi, nothing happens, and they walk away, and it's like, I did all of that mental preparation for nothing.
What am I thinking?
Marcus patting her cheeks with an unaware gusto, drawing side glances from the others present.
Stop. I'm not on the Flannan Isles anymore. I can't waste my day on endless thoughts. Remember what Madame Hoffman said. Think of the immediate mission. I have to prevent Kakanya from getting killed.
No!
She has the clues about Theophil that I need.
Didn't you read? Didn't you hear what she said to you? Interfering jeopardizes the mission too.
Never intervene if you don't know the exact consequences of your actions.
This! You did hear. A long deep breath.
I have assessed the risks, madam.
No, you have not.
I will not stand by and watch this happen, even if I don't know the consequences.
Wrong. Wrong answer.
I need to make this clear to you. Not only have you hindered Miss Dietersdorf from getting the treatment she needs, but you have repeatedly defamed me.
Oh, I can only admit that you're right if you have to call a different academic perspective slander.
A different academic perspective? Do you really think Freud and his petty tricks are academic? One could hardly find a worse insult to science than this.
I don't know. I think the insult to science is just this way of dealing with mental illnesses, because I read about some of the experiments they did back then. It was messed up.
Is that so? Do you really mean that? Rumor has it that you taught the military the method of hypnosis for a price. Do you wish to clear things up here? Your silence is a resounding yes. Tell me, why did you please the ministers with these petty tricks, but not with your most advanced electrotherapy you've been touting?
Good point.
Do you harbor negative feelings towards Mr. Freud because of his open rejection of hypnosis?
What does any of this have to do with you?
Oh, many things, Mr. Schwartz. Your behavior has greatly undermined the interests of arcanists, who are your own people. Not to mention that hypnosis is a violation of a patient's free will, and I have reason to believe that this duel is entirely personal. I must make it clear that your wife's appointment with me has nothing to do with the rumors of your lackluster performance in the bedroom. I'm not the real enemy, Mr. Schwartz. The gossip mongers and tabloid writers are.
You...
Are both duelists ready?
Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sleepwalkers.
Perfectly ready.
It's time to witness a murder. Or a potential murder.
I'm ready to...
No! She's not!
Huh?
And she has interfered. She did the dumb.
Miss Kakanya needs another minute.
Their collective gaze causes her voice to tremble slightly.
The crowd. Shoot me. I want to go home.
Don't ask them to do that. They currently are holding pistols. Despite her mental turmoil, she extends her hand, attempting to ascend with some dignity intact, or at least without resorting to crawling.
I am Miss Kanya's assistant. I am here to...
Sorry to interrupt, miss, but the last time I checked, I couldn't possibly afford a St. Pavlov Foundation member to be my aide.
Darn it. I forgot about my badge.
Kakanya retracts her pistol, twirling it around her finger.
So, the Foundation is trying to intervene. Don't worry, Miss Foundation staff. Look around. We're doing it the human way. No arcane skills involved. The head of the Foundation branch should not be your role model. Mind you, you're giving up a part of your integrity for taking his clones. A terrible deal indeed. Besides, they're using human guns. We don't need the Foundation's license to use these. I'm not doing anything against the Foundation's rules, am I?
Technically, it's Marcus doing something against the Foundation's rules. The Browning pistol spins once more in a perfect circle.
If it's urgent, can we wait until after the duel? Please stand back. The bullets can't tell the difference between friend and enemy.
Marcus is again interrupted by the rapid-fire speech of the other party.
Please don't use that gun. The bullets in it are dangerous.
What?
She really just had to come out and say it.
The bullets are wrong. The gun will burst if you pull the trigger. Sir, I demand that the gun be checked.
Well, I mean, what little I know of, the dual rules and laws and stuff, that you are supposed to have, a third party check the weapons on, both sides of the argument or whatever. So that's where the whole she lacks an assistant is a problem comes in. I don't think Kakanya cares who she points that at. She's just having fun with the gun. She's like, ooh, look, I can do tricks. Kakanya grips the half-turned gun tightly before daftly removing the magazine.
The size of these bullets.
A cold bead of sweat drips down her spine.
I need an explanation, Mr. Schwartz. I thought you had at least the integrity of a gentleman. The bullets in my gun are wrong. If I pull the trigger, as Miss Foundation here said, the barrel will burst.
A bursted barrel? I remember now. That Anton boy lost the duel to Schwartz for the same reason.
Oh.
Did Schwartz do something to his gun too? And was a guard in on it too?
Oh.
Huh? This is defamation. I have never...
Please! Who is dueling here?
Ah, the guards are here.
Don't step on my dress! Not good. Madam Hoffman has not come back yet. Madam Hoffman!
Madam Hoffman's gonna smack you silly for interfering. The young assistant is engulfed within the chaotic crowd.
Hey, miss, the helpful Miss Foundation employee. Miss Kakanya?
The green-clad pistoler extends her hand.
Don't stand there! Come here!
Kakanya grabs the shy assistant's hand, pulling her into a fierce embrace without a second word. Kakanya leaps, lighting herself onto the window frame within the lightness of with the lightness of a bird.
Okay, this is a quiet float. We're going to jump, Miss Foundation. Flee, feel fun.
First we almost witness a murder and now we're jumping out of a building. Hopefully we're on the first floor. Okay. Let's see. This time I am reading the recommended pictures properly. I will not be brain dead like last time. It's fine.
Competition first, burning second.
Eventually I will recover from waking up at 5 a.m.
To remain neutral.
That's fine.
Fair game.
Move! Seal off that exit! Don't let them get away!
Got to sneak away. Don't worry, Miss Foundation. I won't leave you behind. I'll help you as you helped me.
Huh? That's not... Kanya, this way!
Oh?
Ilich, I thought you were out selling wares on the street. Is that the magic mustache? You clever boy. Quick, name your price.
Magic mustache?
You sure you can afford that, Kanya?
Triple the price. Just about what I can accept. You know my limits, old friend. Put it on, Miss Foundation. Don't take it off. You'll be exposed.
Okay.
It smells, but bear with it. Now keep quiet and follow me. I'll get you to safety.
Okay. I'm surprised the little icon hasn't changed with like a little fake mustache on her.
Lead us if you want your pay, Ilich.
Got it. Follow me.
Because we've had gags like that in other events. Let's see.
Ready, go! So that's your idea. Fireworks! Yeah! I said hello. Your manners?
Pain. Oh, we don't have enough for that. Okay. At least this isn't the ghosts. And we can fight using all 3 cards. Of course, one of them can heal. Let's see. We will do that.
Ready? Go! Very well. The shower of sparks.
So close.
What are your manners?
How is that one not like keeled over? He has like 0 health.
So much for warm-up.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Feel it. Feel the beating of your heart.
I was not thinking. I should have targeted someone else for this one. Because that's sort of on a waste. Oops. Okay. This and this and that. We're able to combo a lot of cards in this round, at least.
Break it, break it.
Okay. Water.
Where's the fair? That's your idea. Go! The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And that at last. Did anybody get hurt? A shower of sparks!
Okay, we should be good.
Ready?
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Blaze!
I'll do this, and if it doesn't work, then we can heal next round. No, we're good. Or wait. Okay. I didn't realize there was 2 waves. It's fine. Technically, we prepared for this.
So much for warm-ups.
I'll do this.
Feel it! Feel the beating of your heart!
This time, this one will actually be more useful. Okay.
Go!
Well, actually, no.
Ready? Go! Well, that's your idea. Very well. A blaze! I said hello. Where's the that's your idea?
Well, that works.
The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. And that at last. I said hello. Did anybody get hurt?
We just keep healing and we will live, hopefully. That, and we'll do this one.
Your idea.
Yeah.
Break it, break it.
Well, just remember, he's fine. He has magic powers. He's completely fine, and he has a healer on his side. He will get all the good boy treats after the fight.
With a bad adult who did this first. And that at last.
That, and he's getting his revenge by dropping an entire, like, statue on a person.
Apologies, but do you have any last wishes?
And I just realized I missed a secret. Secret? Includes muck, traces of blood, and an expensive means of preserving one's dignity. Page 1. Duels are not for the purpose of self-something. They are to demonstrate one's chivalry. That's probably self-defense. Let's see. To uphold the honor of one's lord or oneself. Do not initiate over trivial matters. A duel, you don't want to miss it. When one party is insulted, they may issue the challenge to the insulting party. The challenged party must either accept or something, like a little rat humiliated in front of everyone. Challenged by mail something, by throwing down the gauntlet, silk or leather, or by verbal something. Maybe a verbal one is better. Page 2. Both parties of the duel should bring an assistant and a doctor. Yeah. After agreeing I can read. After agreeing on the terms and conditions of the defeat, perhaps when one party is something or one party dies, something shall stop after firing 3 shots. The duel can officially begin. Must so many people be involved? Page 3. Pistol, Colt, Smith & Wesson. Expensive. This one's good. Okay. And we continue.
Kakanya! This way! Over here!
Elite! Thanks a lot. The prop sure came in handy.
Kakanya tears off her fake beard, fanning herself with her hand.
Finally. Why do I keep having things stick to my lips?
Ha! Be careful with that. It is no ordinary beard. Every single strand was soaked in a Bohemian potion, mixed with bloodroot, toad's heart, and Yavangal.
Okay, then.
Why were the gods after you?
That's a long story. And oh, don't worry about this kind little lady. She saved my life, and she's a sort of a friend.
Okay, we're only half of a third.
A third of?
A half. She discreetly releases the button on her communicator in her pocket.
This is bad. The connection is down. I can't get in touch with Madame Hoffman.
Oh no.
She's probably in an important conversation with the field agent squad and has calls on block. It's okay, Marcus. You can do this yourself. Just stay in the conversation. Communication is not that hard. You've done this through before. You can do it.
Hopefully. Despite having written about 1,000 ways to start a conversation, she never expected to find herself in a situation like this. See, like I said, this is just introverts all the way through. We will brainstorm conversations with other people that we know we're about to see or talk to. And then when it's time to actually do the thing, we can't. Yes, most likely. Potentially more than that, considering she did interfere. She was only supposed to watch and she interfered. Marcus frantically racks her mind for topics to discuss. Fortunately, everyone present is far more talkative than she is.
My, Kakanya. Are you friends with the government officials now? Times have changed indeed. I've been here for a whole year, but I've never seen an official without a beard. Where are you from? Croatia? Moravia? Galicia?
I grew up in Romania.
Oh, I'm from Bosnia and Herzegovina. That makes us friends, since we're both from somewhere near.
Be careful on the streets these days, Ilich. You could be in trouble too if the guards catch you. After all, you haven't got a license.
Oh no.
Huh? You don't?
Oh, of course not. Have you read the requirements? Records of the safe use of arcane skills within 3 generations. I was born in the streets. I don't even know who my grandmother was.
Ah.
And the records aren't the hard part to get around. If you're applying in Vienna, the license has to be issued by the central government. It's not an Austrian problem, nor a Hungarian problem. The central government sits in the middle. And no official has any idea of what's what. Should this be the Kaiser's concern? Or the König's? Or both? You'd be the biggest fool to listen and follow these broken rules. Stuck in the system, nowhere to go. Unless you work the magic of crowns.
What happens if we don't have an Arcanum license?
Oh, you'll love this.
Oh no.
Who knows? You could get 3 days in detention, or maybe 10 years in prison. Even if you are sentenced to prison, they might forget to bring you in. Or, if you're an outstanding citizen who can shed your Arcanum during your human re-education, you might get to have a nice life. Without a license, that is.
Okay.
Our justice system is much more unpredictable than the Arcanists. We still have a fair chance of getting away.
Very informative, Ilich.
Kakanya clears her throat, still somewhat guarded, and flashes out a meaningful glance.
Oh, well then. Bis später, Kakanya and Miss Foundation. Forget I said anything?
Yes, let's talk to the government official about how we're going to get around all of the official government stuff.
Some Arcanist kids on the streets. I'm surprised you know nothing about them. The country has changed, lady, and not everything in Vienna is as decent and sumptuous as the buildings on Ringstrasse and Herrengasse.
Her tone bellies a hint of sarcasm.
I'm thankful for your help, Miss Foundation, but so far I have returned the favor. You don't want the gods either, do you? We're even. So, can you tell me why you're here? Oh, I see. Mr. Carl sent you, didn't he? Because I don't have a psychiatrist license. Can't you people give me a break? I swear on my ancestors, I'm doing this entirely the Arcanist way. It has nothing to do with human science.
Well, that's what the small child did with the magic mustaches. Said. So... Let's see. She poses a question but leaves no room for an answer. Leaning closer to Marcus, she pushes her glasses up with suspicion.
Don't you people ever sleep? Do you not have a life? This is the 10th time this month. Even got rest after working 6 days in a row. I have an Arcanum license inherited from my family. It is nothing to be ashamed of. My fees are reasonable. No one's ever complained.
No, Miss Kakanya, this is really coincidental. I just happen to know that you are a psychiatrist.
Huh? So? Are psychiatrists considered doctors now?
Maintaining her barriers of politeness against the rapid topic changes feels like holding a smile in a hailstorm. On the verge of tears, Marcus desperately falls back to the field mission manual.
I think there's been a misunderstanding. Wait, I'm not here to check your credentials.
Then what?
So you call yourself Kakanya, but I know your first name is Clara.
Oh, I didn't know the Foundation staff reads my work. How very flattering. Yes, I'm Clara. But Miss Foundation, don't you think Kakanya is an intriguing name? Heinrich, who's a friend of mine, gave me a book which greatly inspired me.
Well, now we know where the book came from.
Our country is just like that name. It both is and isn't. It both has and has not. If you look for it, it can't be found. Yet if you stop looking, it's everywhere. Look at this country, my friend. The sumptuous buildings rise so high that the people in power never have to lay eyes on the rye farmers of Bohemia, the immigrants from the east coast of the Adriatic Sea, or on the Arcanists. How could there possibly be smog choking the industrial area? How could there possibly be cold houses in the winter? The cafe house is definitely filled with people who love to dance, and not with those who can't afford the heat. Oh no. Surely there's no bureaucracy, no discrimination, no poverty here. This is a city of humanism and freedom.
Pain.
Oh, yes.
Pain.
Kakanya, Kaiserlich Königlich, or Kaiserlich Unköniglich. And Kakania, the land. There's no better name for this country.
I will take your word for it. I know nothing about any of those words.
So then, you did get that book from a friend. Now's my chance. I still have one spider tail Madame Hoffman left me.
Okay.
If I can find a chance to leave the spider tail on her, or in her place.
I'm not sure if she's French or not. We're currently in Vienna. Yeah, I think it's Austrian, but I have no idea. I do not know much about that side of the world, unfortunately. Let's see, the young assistant takes a deep breath.
I'm intrigued by the book. Can I see it?
About the only person I know for sure that is French in this game is, what's her name? The really annoying girl with the white hair. I forget her name because she annoys me so much. Matilda? Was that her name? I don't like her. But she is French, and like every other word out of her mouth is French, and she's just very stuck up and snooty, and I just find her very annoying.
includes the report by Semmelweis of the Field Agent Administration.
Oh!
Please confirm, Madam Hoffman.
Oh, right! Oh, this ties to that event that started last time, that new, like, permanent game mode or whatever. Right! I forgot she was talking to Hoffman at the end. In the corner, Hoffman holds her communicator out with brow furrowed.
Yes, report received.
Why so serious, Greta? That was just routine.
And I envy your lightheartedness and optimism. They got you out of Vienna on such short notice. I can only imagine that must have been difficult for you as well. According to your intel, the Empire's had too many assassinations in a short period of time. This is not good for the critical point, Semmelweis.
Was there another part to the story that I missed?
At least try to stay in a good mood. What else can we do? Aside from that, Greta, I have more to tell you. I was pulled out of Vienna overnight, and I didn't have time to brief the new squad there.
Okay.
You know it takes ages to get through the briefing process. I might as well just tell you now, personally. There could be an arcanist who has crossed the storm, and is now in Vienna.
Okay.
What did you say? Do we know more about this arcanist?
We only know his name is Heinrich.
Yeah.
We learned about this from the Berlin squad when we met up here.
When I was
had no time to verify.
doing my thumbnails when we did this new event with her, like, what was it, last month or whatever, is like, oh, I'm gonna find a picture of her and use that as, like, the thumbnail. I couldn't find a high enough quality picture, but I did get spoiled on her eventual playable unit. It's a much different design than what we have seen so far. It's very pretty, though.
I see. Leave the rest to us.
It's true.
I didn't even recognize her. It's like, is this right? And it's like, no, the name is right there. This is her. She looks completely different.
And the one in 1929.
And now it's 1913 for the second time. For all the arcanists who crossed the Sixth Storm. This is exciting news.
Huh. That seems weird. I know, like, when it comes to GameStop, from what I have heard, I do not know for sure because I have never worked at a GameStop. I have just heard rumors that apparently at GameStop, your job, your, like, continued working at GameStop was all determined based on pre-orders and used game sales. So I assume game is like the UK equivalent to GameStop, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. So it sounds weird them saying that they're not doing in-game or in-store pre-orders. That just sounds backwards to me.
The time has returned.
I understand the excitement, but perhaps time in its chaotic fashion has inadvertently returned to the same year. I hear you, Semmelweis. This is valuable information. I'll let the...
Greta? Are you still there?
Sorry, I have to go. Something's wrong with the spider tail I left on Marcus. This is not her ritual. Something's happened.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm surprised, Miss Marcus. You know so much about Cicera. I thought the Foundation was nothing but bureaucrats and bookworms. Oh, have you been to the Secession Building? Did you like it? Shame that book isn't there.
Kanya finally finds the key.
Please, come in. Forgive the mess. I must say that it is at least more orderly than the administration of the Empire.
Thank you.
Let's see, the room resembles a studio more so than a clinic. The scene is scattered about with unfinished paintings, dried paints, stage props, and posters. And mirrors, many, many mirrors.
These are stage props. Heinrich left them here. He certainly learned some useful things in Berlin. Make yourself comfortable. I'll get you some tea and look for the book.
Please don't bother, Miss Kakanya. I won't stay long. I have to go back to the branch soon. I just need to confirm that you have that book with you.
Uh-oh. The clinic's curtains are tightly drawn, blocking out the day, yet her mirrors flash with light for a second.
Is this Kakanya's arcane skill?
Marcus quickly covers her eyes with her hands, stepping back towards the door. Kakanya's cheerful voice rings from the other side.
Oh, Miss Foundation, it's okay. Just a little trick I use to ensure my personal safety. I usually even charge for this. Look into the mirror which reflects your inner world. This trick has been used by arcanists for thousands of years. When it was first used, the Roman emperor still ruled this land. Speaking of which, Miss Foundation, how did you know that the pistol was tampered with? Your arcane skill?
Though it might only be some sort of trick of psychology, the mirror's glare becomes increasingly blinding.
Don't look at the mirror.
The investigator braces herself as she grips the lamp, ready for combat at a moment's notice. Kakanya's tone remains gentle, as if soothing one of her patients.
I am curious. No need to be alarmed. I'll treat you gently.
Oh no, can we not trust her? I thought she was okay. She was like, okay. Can we not trust her? I mean, I guess she does have a book that is from Manus. Maybe we shouldn't trust her. Oh no.
Let's go where trees and grass grow.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw. Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Let's see. That should be okay. Well, no, I can give her that one. There.
Let the helium fill your pulmonary lobe.
Oh, there's 3 of her. Okay.
Deep breaths, miss. Look at the mirror. This is a private session. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, what do you see?
You and your 2 sisters.
I'm dizzy. Oh, spinning. So this is Miss Kakanya's arcane skill. A maze of mirrors. The orphanage. The Flennon Isles. These look like my memories, but different.
You can look at them directly, miss. They'll reveal your deepest secrets and desires.
And then you will spout them out for her to hear, going against all of the Foundation rules.
They're only illusions, Marcus. Just break her arcane skill and get out. I'll do the only thing I can do. Read.
Okay.
I see her. She's behind these illusions, but which one is real?
We just keep poking.
Party planner.
Let the show begin.
Good timing.
Break it. Break it.
Ha! You found me. Did you see through the illusions? Or was it pure luck?
Okay, so it's the second one right now.
Focus. She can move through mirrors. Got to keep track of her.
Like, is there any difference in the animation? Like, are they that specific? Is there, like, actually a detail I can keep track of? Or is it the same model? I think it's the same model.
Yeah, that's your idea.
Good timing. Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
This can't be luck. No, I need to be sure. I'd be disappointed for it a fluke.
Pain. And I assume that she has moved and she is somewhere else now.
Party plan. Well, that's your idea.
We'll try that one, but I doubt it's her.
Did anybody get hurt? I said hello.
Okay, so it's the last one. Wow, she hurts.
Where's the party
The reticent wood. Good timing.
The story begins with a bad adult.
How do we damage them? Because it's all just doing 1 point of damage.
Down with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Everything is a book. Everything can be read. These reflections are merely distractions. I found it. The page of truth.
Oh, it's true. You saw through the illusions as you saw through the pistol. Oh, all right, enough of my tricks. What a pleasant surprise. How does your skill work? Let me see.
Oh no.
No, I'm out of here.
No need to look back.
Excuse me. Okay, we should heal. Because she's about to do a thing.
That's your idea.
Let the show
Hopefully now we can damage her.
Break it. Break it.
Ow.
Party planner. Did anybody get hurt?
Penetrate.
enough.
We'll do that one. There.
Thy ending is destined.
She is tanky.
Break it.
Be poked already. Thinking.
Let the show
Try this.
Break it. Break it.
illusion is enough for that. Ye provoked me.
Okay, we can at least heal.
Where's the puppet? That's your idea.
Let's do that.
The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first, and that at last.
Hopefully we live. Why is she so tanky?
Good timing.
Party planner.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. Penetrate.
I said hello.
The reticent woods are
Let the
watching
show.
you.
Try
I
this.
weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Ye provoked me. Foolish.
Well, she's almost done. Hopefully we live long enough to finish her.
Good timing.
Thy ending is destined.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. No need to look back.
Okay, in theory, I think that will do it, but just in case we heal. Okay.
Ouch!
Be poked?
I won!
Whew, that went smooth.
Exactly.
Let's see, secrets? Secrets.
A river born from dewdrops grown into a mighty course. She is a mother to many children, and all are eager to be fed. Here is the empire, founded by two of her strongest children, a rich and admirable duo. There's an alluring charm to the music of Music Varen, captivating everyone who visits this place. I can talk about its art all day, and that's just the beginning. There are 11 children in this empire. When bound together, they are invincible.
Okay.
Their enemies will face catastrophe. See their flourishing cities, the cheering citizens? Even the chirping birds are singing a song of a land of freedom.
Something's not right. Like the connection issues. How fitting. It's still trying. There it goes.
Oh. You're familiar with the devil's in the detail.
Let's see. People are stubborn.
Oh. So you're a pessimist. Then I guess you will enjoy the drama of this broken family. The truth is they will fight each other like rats in a barrel, until every one of them falls. Crack, crack. Did you hear it? It's the fracturing of a great empire, like the breaking of spring ice. In an army that speaks 20 different languages, who can the general trust to obey his commands?
The only ones that speak his language.
Only those who speak the language he does. You can already imagine it. A ridiculous beast with 11 limbs, each pulling in their own direction, limping across the battlefield until it gets shot. Luckily, that time hasn't come yet. The crying of the children is still being drowned out by the music playing in the theater and the beating hearts within the dancers' chests. The wails of suffering are silent in the newspapers, and the world sees only the silvery mirage of freedom and prosperity, believing all these children can live in harmony. Oh, but my darling, we know that the ice must break. It's as inevitable as the thaw of spring.
Okay. Oh, we got an achievement. Cool. Story time. Now, can we trust this lady?
The reflections she created were real enough, but not perfect. The reflections had neither shadows nor breath. Most importantly, they didn't have her passion and subtle movements. I read the truth from these details. She meant me no harm. Maybe it was just a little trick she was playing.
Maybe. The steadiness, I can read. She steadies her breath, looking down at the figure on the ground. She inadvertently used too much force. Kakanya is still on the ground, supporting her hat with one hand. Her lips tremble incredulously, shocked by her own failure.
This is...
She lunges towards Marcus, who reflexively withdraws her hand.
I knew it. Your arcane skill is incredibly unique. You can discover what's on the inside by observing what's on the outside. You are born to be a psychiatrist.
Huh?
She clings tightly to Marcus's hands as if she's found a long-lost relative.
Look at you. You are so tiny. And they gave you this big coat? How can they do this to a child? How about you quit the Foundation and be my assistant? Your perception would be invaluable in this line of work. After all, we search for truth from foggy memories and vague descriptions for a living.
Miss, the book?
Marcus attempts to withdraw her hand, politely but stiffly. Kakanya's enthusiasm remains unchanged.
Forget the book! A new academic field is opening its doors to you. Let's go inside. Oh dear, I forgot your tea.
Gosh, she's bubbling like a parrot. It's Madam Hoffman. Ma'am?
Marcus, the spider tail has shown me your direction. How did you get that far? What is that place? An arcane fluctuation?
I'm with the target, Miss Kakanya, in her clinic. I'm safe. Investigation's going well, ma'am.
Now just don't tell her that you interfered to get to this location. She is so done.
Stay where you are. I'm on my way. And take care of yourself. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that your supervisor? She sounds rather harsh. I do have to question the Foundation hiring underage children and all.
Just in time.
Marcus glances at the doctor, who is now lost in thought, lightly flicking her skirt. An almost invisible thread lands on the green fabric.
Well, actually, Madam Hoffman is very kind to me.
She lifts her head, trying to further divert the doctor's attention. Kakanya remains unimpressed by her answer.
Well, you have seen it all for yourself. Me, my clinic, my arcane skill. I showed you everything. Have they cleared up your doubts, Miss Marcus?
Just one more question.
Where is the book?
Please, go ahead.
About this circle.
Did you go through all this trouble just for that?
Kakanya dramatically raises her hand, settling down into her soft chair.
You could have asked me earlier. I am the founder of the circle.
Well, we tried to, but you want to let us get like a word in edgewise.
What?
Marcus nearly scalds herself with the hot tea as she brings it to her lips.
You're awfully excited. Are you an admirer? Joking. It's just a little group a couple of friends started out of interest. Completely legal, nothing nefarious. We're committed to changing the Arcanist's current situation. More committed than the Foundation. There will be a non-profit exhibit soon, and all donations will help lower-class Arcanists get their license. Which should have been your responsibility.
This is a fair point. Her words are sharply pointed, only to stop abruptly as she recalls the identity of their target.
Oh, sorry, I got carried away. I should persuade you to join us, not to take your current job.
Marcus shakes her head, feeling altogether fortunate now to not be involved in the disputes of this era.
And the painting in this exhibit will be the salvation?
That's right, you've been to the Secession building. And that's a masterpiece which would be hard to miss. That was Teofil's final piece of work, the Golden Isle being its subject.
Okay. She lowers her head a little while, refilling her cup with fresh tea.
It was big news at the time. The island hidden from all people in the Aegean Sea, the ancient Arcanist settlement, the strange current and magnetic field around it. The animals only heard in stories, and a shadow of modern society cast upon it. Well, those are just hearsay. People have all kinds of speculations about it. A military base, a mystical kingdom, the apocalypse. The Foundation knows it better than any of us.
Kakanya sets down the teacup, her focus calm but impassioned.
Miss Marcus, I've told you everything I know. If you trust me, please tell me one thing.
I'm sorry, Miss Kakanya. I can't.
Are there really people on that island? If so, how did they protect themselves in these changing times? This is my only question, as an arcanist and as a human being.
Just say it's classified.
The arms companies are turning the Balkan Peninsula into a proving ground for their new weapons. That was how they discovered this island. You work for the authorities. You must know something. Please, I just want to know if there's any more of us in this world. Suffering, silenced, and helpless.
Don't. Kakanya's passion dims over the prolonged silence.
Fine. You work for the Foundation after all. I shouldn't have asked.
Okay, we're good.
It's just that...
Maybe Marcus won't break any more rules.
In such an irredeemable bureaucracy. Someone who doesn't think it's just a bunch of deranged lunatics over there. Which is a stigma the Arcanists have carried around for centuries.
No! We're not crazy!
Oh no. She clenches the fabric of her dress, lifting her head in a trembling outburst.
I don't think the Arcanists on the island are crazy either.
Miss Marcus.
Dr. Kakanya, I know there has been discord and resentment between humans and Arcanists, but not everyone is like Mr. Call. We're from the headquarters where many like you are fighting for the rights of Arcanists. When it comes to caring for our people, we're not so different there. That was what the Foundation was for, to defend the interests of the Arcanists and to keep the world safe and orderly. Till this day, we continue to strive for this goal.
Well, at least she hasn't said anything she shouldn't. Her heart thumps hard in her chest. She shouldn't do this, but she can't ignore the question any longer either. No, Marcus! Perhaps it's worth it. Her reading tells her that this is a worthwhile ally. They have had no fundamental disagreements between one another. Marcus, don't! Just this one insignificant piece of information. If it might bridge the gap in their positions. No! The small child should not have been left unsupervised. She was not ready for field work. She needed more training. She is an introvert. Take her back to her bedroom, please. She will do better work there. Time stretches on.
My sympathies for all that is happening.
Marcus receives another embrace.
We could have been very good friends if you weren't working for the Foundation. I know you meant every word you said. I can see how you burned with passion. The Circle was founded for the same reason. But I will not change my view on certain things. But on second thought, I have friends working in all kinds of places. We have a big house, plenty of wine and refreshments. There's more than enough room for a new friend. I would like to invite you to the Secession building, and to be present at the opening of the exhibit, Miss Marcus.
Okay.
And we can talk more about what you said afterwards.
Okay.
That'd be great. But my supervisor...
That is tricky. But a minor like you requires the presence of a guardian, and you told me that she's kind to you. Well, she can come with you. We must abide by the law, after all. It might help to clear up misunderstandings if she's there.
A hug comes once again.
All right. I have to inform Heinrich that we have 2 more guests coming.
Yeah, him and the book.
I have an appointment today. I almost forgot the time. I have to go.
But the book...
I know what you're going to ask, but patient information is confidential.
Kakanya idly wags her finger. Her thoughts seem to have drifted on to future treatments. She hastily caps her pen, handing the invitation to Marcus.
I shouldn't keep you any longer. See you soon, Miss Foundation. Welcome to the Circle.
A gentle knock sounds at the door.
Oh, I should go. Thank you, Miss Kakanya.
She turns and hurries away, the door opening just in time. Oh. Marcus doesn't stop, nodding and gliding around the newcomer in a fast, fluid motion. Okay. But we still don't have the book. Let's see, a hint of mystery lingers in the air, like a pleasant dream that refuses to fade from memory. Apparently the memory is this. Let's see, what is it? It can be anything. So we'll just go with the team that we've been using. If I could find my characters...
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw.
Oh, there's Balloon.
Let us get to know each. Wait. Give me 10 more minutes.
Let's see. Give me that. You take that. That should be fine.
Did the show begin? Excellent.
Oh no.
Get ready to step onto the stage.
Of course it's ghosts.
Party planner.
Good timing.
Let the show begin.
I said hello.
No need to look back.
They don't have the weird gimmick going. Oh, now I think it's going. Okay.
That's good timing. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Yeah, now they're dodging. Okay.
Penetrate.
Okay, now they're just gonna keep doing that, I assume.
Let the show begin. Foolish.
Yeah.
Enough.
These things are so annoying.
How welcoming.
Good timing. Penetrate.
No. Pain. Pain. Okay, we need to heal for sure.
Let the show
The rest
begin.
of the woods are watching you.
We'll work on this one.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Okay, and it is still going to dodge everything.
This shall be my only act. Illusion is enough for them. Thy ending is destined.
Oh, it's damaging both of them.
I said hello.
Okay, we got rid of that one. Okay, we really need to heal. Okay, good. That worked out well. Do that. No moving for it.
No need to look back.
Okay, thinking we still need to heal.
Let the
Good
show
timing.
begin.
Did anybody get hurt?
Advice from the forest.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
So that's your idea.
Wait, no. This. So we can get that. And then that.
Ye provoked me.
Did anybody get hurt?
I think we will be okay.
Annoying bugs.
Hopefully we will be okay.
Good timing.
I said hello.
Penetrate.
Okay. Silly ghosts have been dealt with. Okay, is there any satisfaction in waking up? Once you do, it's gone forever. You're left with a life of constant longing for the past. Let's see, a crumpled note is attached to the door. Its edges torn and folded, emphasizing the messenger's urgent need to communicate. Listen, I've had enough of you playing with the mirrors, you noisy green bird. Stop bringing in any old quack, peddler, or foreigner off the street. And those horrible, unbearable noises. The mirrors that could practically blind someone. I'm not a fool, you daft green parrot. If you're going to call it a wand, it should look like a stick, not a mirror. I really don't want to see those blue striped pants anymore. Those darn mirrors, if you don't learn to behave yourself and control your patience, you'll be getting a lot more from me than just a piece of paper next time. Now go back to your nouveau rich cliques and stop causing trouble. Okay. We go. Two invitations from the founder of the Circle, no less. A precious opportunity, a rare and precious clue to the goings-on here. Hoffman caresses the edges, sinking into a long silence. The obedient assistant looks off into the far distance, awaiting the impending storm.
You know what happened. But under the Foundation's regulations, I must reiterate that the primary subject of this investigation has been changed to Heinrich. These two invitations are very useful. I'll tell the field agent squad to act tomorrow night. Once Heinrich's identity is verified, we will detain him in the exhibit. But I must remind you, Marcus, what you did today was a serious violation of the field mission manual, and I have to report this to the headquarters. That island is not of this era. Everything about it is strictly confidential. You have crossed a line.
That and you interfered in her obvious murder. You have broken all of the rules. The mentor's tone was of a stern reproach, not so inconsequential anymore.
Understood.
Marcus's complexion turns deathly pale. Her mouth hangs open to speak several times, but fails to make a sound. If not for the wall, she might well have fallen over.
I know what you're thinking. We need to get closer to this group. You might think their ideas are closer to those of the headquarters, and therefore easier to work with compared to the Vienna branch.
Marcus finds herself surprised by her stray of... I can talk. I can read. It's fine. Marcus finds herself surprised by her stay. I don't know why I keep saying stay of execution.
You must know that Kakanya is not our only source of information.
Hoffman turns away, intentionally avoiding the overeager eyes of her apprentice.
On the one hand, Carl has given us a list. In principle, everyone on this list is useful. On the other hand, the branch has its own connections too. More importantly, it takes more than a conversation over tea to get the people on the same side of a conflict.
The experienced investigator sighs, rubbing her forehead.
I'm worried you're not ready for this, Marcus.
I really don't think she is.
There's too much wickedness out there dressed in the skin of kindness. The most horrible atrocities are always committed for the most seemingly justified reasons, even at the headquarters. People are mired in power struggles and compromises.
Sorry, ma'am. I was naive.
It will be the Foundation's judgment call. If the information you've gathered outweighs the risks, you may be treated leniently. Marcus, look at the street.
The ring road has a feeling of tranquility despite the evening bustle.
You're not the only one who wants to contribute to this place and its people. We come for peace, and many before us have tried to prevent foreseeable tragedies, only to cause greater tragedies.
Yep.
The rules are there for a reason. Nothing in the manual was written out of imagination. Every one of them came from a mistake of the past.
Yeah, it's like the warning labels you see on different products. Even if they're like really, really stupid, the reason they're there is because someone did it.
We are only here to observe.
Many well-dressed citizens pass by, enjoying their sunset strolls.
This is Vienna in 1914, the birthplace of an enduring war and chaos, the critical point. It is a powder keg, and the slightest spark will set it off. Any action we take could have unfathomable consequences. That is why we advise extreme caution. This is our responsibility to this era.
Marcus follows her mentor's hand, gazing into the distance. For the first time, she scrutinizes the city ahead of her in detail. Here, countless lives, possibilities, and thoughts, new and old, collide. Would all this end in an instant beneath a curtain of rain? Marcus nods, searching out a word of affirmation.
I understand completely, Madam Hoffman. I won't make the same mistake again.
Hopefully. I have my doubts, but hopefully she won't repeat her mistakes. Away from the ring road, others continue on their life's trajectory. In Kakanya's clinic, a slightly unorthodox treatment is about to begin.
Isolde, you look sad and pale. What happened? Did something happen in the troop? Or did those dreadful officials come back?
No, I'm just a bit worried. You entered a duel for my sake. Dear Lord, the thought of you getting hurt breaks my heart.
Did Heinrich tell you that? He needs to keep his mouth shut. Don't worry about me, Isolde. I fought for the ethics of the profession, and I'm ready to bear the consequences of my actions. That scum sold the secrets of hypnosis to the military. It's a treatment, not a means of interrogation. In the end, all is well. The duel didn't happen, and I'm here, unharmed. All thanks to that young missy from the Foundation.
That young missy from the Foundation? The lady who just left? I bumped into her at the door.
So you've seen her?
She was at the cessation building. You weren't there. Did she give you any trouble? You told me the Foundation was after you for a while because you didn't have a license. I can help you, Doctor. I can ask Mr. Carl to...
No need for that. We only just became friends.
Friends? You told me to stay away from the Foundation's staff, but now you're making friends with them.
It's fine.
Oh, she's different, dear Isolde. We met by chance. I gave her an invitation to the exhibit, so you'll see her there. I think you two will become best friends.
We'll see.
It would take all day to tell you everything. You're here for treatment. Let's not waste time on unimportant things.
Unimportant? All right.
Kakanya coughs, trying to revert to her more professional guise.
You're a personal friend, Isolde, so I didn't want to give you therapy in the first place.
Because I'm not good enough, or sick enough. to be your patient?
No, personal attachment is the thing.
No, because I'm not good enough. I wasn't properly trained. I don't have a medical license or a degree. This is the cold hard truth, and you're too important a friend to me. But I can no longer watch you suffer from the horrible treatments those quacks gave you. I may not have a license, but I have the knowledge and ethics that they don't. I never overcharge my treatment, nor sell unnecessary things to the patient, and I will never experiment on my patients. Your smile. So you agree with what I said about those psychiatrists and doctors? Okay, then let's get to it.
Okay. Kakanya spins her
Dr. Sigmund wrote that repression of desires is one of the primary causes of hysteria. You need to release these desires. I'll guide your memory to find the deeply hidden thoughts. Trust me, and tell me everything during the session. You'll suffer less from the repression, and your physical ailments, fainting and convulsions, will become less severe. Cast off your shackles and trust in me. This first step is crucial. I know tragedies in your family have affected you deeply, but I'm here to help you now.
Okay.
If you have trouble putting thoughts into words, use this mirror. It reflects your inner thoughts, like a mind's endoscope. I cast an arcane skill on it to help your thoughts surface. Look at it, and tell me what you see.
My inner thoughts.
Yes, I won't hypnotize you. Nor will I turn around and peek at the mirror. What's in there belongs to only you. We're just going to talk. Hypnosis is a therapy I most detest. It doesn't help you understand and rediscover yourself. And if the dialogue isn't based on the full awareness and consent of both parties, it's pointless.
I see. I will do my best.
Okay.
Do your best. Relax. You're not on the
What's
job.
gonna show up in the mirror?
Just turn around. Look in the mirror and tell me. What do you see?
I see golden circles. Theophil in his study, on his feet. His hand gesturing intensely in the air. Ah, yes. I am there too. I'm...
We're in the void. Her voice becomes strange and sharp.
Odd. Why am I not here? Doctor, is your mirror not working? It's not showing my reflection. No, this isn't right. I promised to do my best. I was there. I must have been. I have to remember it.
Yeah, this...
You prepared all of this for my sake.
This doesn't look good.
Oh no, she's stuck in her obsessive thoughts. Isolde, please sit down and listen to my voice.
The actress, ignoring her doctor's warnings, forcibly grips the edge of the mirror.
Who am I? Where am I?
Oh no, when the PTSD kicks in, oh no.
Hello? Is anybody there? Who is me? I'm who? Greetings. Hello?
Oh no. The candles go out and the room fills with an... Oh no, she's calling the ghosts again. And then Corporal Voice responds to her inquiry, invited in from the void.
The lost ghosts. The last time in the Secession building. Now I understand. I have to get her to stop relying so much on her arcane power. Luckily, not completing my education is why I know a little bit of everything.
The doctor rushes to the full-size mirror in the workshop, removing the gray cloths one by one.
What are you doing, Doctor? Is the session over? Was it because I did something wrong? Did I mess up?
Nonsense. You were doing great. I just have
Yes.
to clean the room a bit.
When the voice direction is like, okay, this is a singer. You must sing everything. I mean, it fits her character well. A more intense flash fills the clinic.
Go away! Mirrors are useless to ghosts. Leave my patient alone and never come back.
Okay. I take it we must poke ghosts again. Yes. Pain!
You should not make an enemy of the
Oh, she's there too.
Hello? Hello? Are you talking to me?
These ghosts are confusing her. I have to calm her before she hurts herself. I'll take care of you, Miss Dittersdorf. Shh. Tell me, who is here?
I'll behave, Miss Kekanya. Look at me, please.
We're looking. We're looking intently.
Who? She's a little girl.
Okay. I'm thinking. Right, she does burn to everything. Okay. Thinking. It might be easier to go after her first and ignore the ghosts. I could be very wrong about this, in which case we can try again, but I'm just gonna try and poke her. We don't do any damage. I wasn't expecting that, okay. I guess we are going to the opera, whether we like it or not.
Good timing. No need to look back.
I said hello.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
So that's your idea. Party planner. Break it.
Enough!
Did anybody get hurt?
Okay, the ghost is healing.
No need to worry.
Annoying bugs.
Wait, what's this? Okay.
Where's the party
Let the show begin.
The story begins with
I just realized one of my characters is about to die. Oops. It's fine, we aren't doing damage anyway.
No need to look back.
Maybe I do go after the ghost first. Maybe it's a matter of the ghost. Like buffing her or something.
This shall be my only act.
Watching you.
Enough! Thy ending is destined.
We really can't damage her.
I weave the gown with thorns.
Hmm.
You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
We've already gone too far where I'm just focusing on her, so I'm gonna just keep focusing on her, because why not? Also do this. If I die, I can try something different. But for now...
Begin.
Because it might be where I have to take out the ghost first. I'm just not sure.
So that's your idea.
Advice from the forest.
Ye provoked me.
I said hello.
Okay.
Soffocare sangue.
So she's an opera singer with a psycho reference. Do that and this.
Ye provoked me.
Penetrate.
Yeah. I sort of saw that coming.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
This is tricky, so I'm assuming that means we do just take out the ghosts first, and then things will go better. That or it's my lack of levels, because I do not have levels. Huh.
The reticent woods are watching you.
That's your idea.
I was definitely getting like horror vibes from her, just from her art, because I was like, ooh, maybe I'll pull on the new banner today, and it's like the art is very pretty, and it's very spooky. So that line checks out. Let's see, we'll do this.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Oh, that works out well, actually.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Did anybody get hurt?
Candy.
Good timing.
A mice pot.
Crossed you with the armor of the forest. No need to look back. The reticent woods are... Good timing. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall
Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this fight. We almost got her to halfway, though. Barely. We're over a quarter away, I'll take that. But she is just very strong.
Candy.
So that's your idea.
3, 2, 1, down. 3, 2, 1, down.
I said hello.
I'll try something different on the second attempt. Otherwise, this just might be as far as I can get in the story currently. We'll see.
Party Plat, where's the party star? Where is it? Did anybody get hurt? The story begins with a bad adult who did this first, and that at last.
Oh, this lens! The show's on, hounds. Plan A. Plan B. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. Three, 2, 1, down.
Okay. At least most of her moves are just like debuffs. So she doesn't damage us all that much. Granted, the debuff is pretty bad since it's burn. We did get her past halfway. We did a thing. We didn't do much, but we did do a thing.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Yeah.
How rude. An unconventional choice.
That and the fact that you can't hit the ghost the first time around is really annoying. So it's like, you really only have 2 moves instead of 3, and it's so annoying. Okay. Yeah, my level's too low. That's what I was scared of. What's the... It's like 2... Technically, no, we're inside 2 level 50. Level's fine. Yes. But we'll try again. We're really close to the level recommendation, so I'm honestly not sure if I could get past this level.
You should not make an
For the
enemy of the
foreseeable future. I'll try and poke the ghost first this time. And see if that helps any, like, take down her defenses or something.
Foolish.
We will make another attempt, otherwise I might need to give up for a bit. Let's see.
Let the show begin.
Good timing.
Ye provoked me. Foolish.
Penetrate.
Annoying bugs.
Okay, we'll do this, this, and this.
Shall be my only act.
Advice from the forest.
Thy ending is destined.
So close. Everything is so painful in this level.
That's your idea.
Advice from the forest.
Of course it healed. Stop healing. And there she goes. We're doing worse this time around. Great.
Nothing unexpected.
Good timing. The reticent woods are watching you.
Where is it?
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
The story begins.
Why is it healing?
He did this first. And God, at last.
It's almost back at full health. We have done absolutely nothing outside of lose Charlie.
Plan A.
Pain.
Good timing.
Pain and suffering.
Break it. Break it.
No need to look back.
The plan failed.
So that's your idea. Party planner.
No need to look back.
I said hello.
Who are you?
Oh, that damaged her.
Why'd you call my father father? My mother mother? And my brother brother? Hello? I saw you beg and tremble. Father took you away, and the servant brought you back. I'm sorry. I sympathize. But please give me my life back. It's not as nice as you think.
They're only memories, Isolde. What happened next?
No. You died. And then I was here? Miss Gekanya? Tan, another ghost? But the story was not over. It continued with our bloodline.
Okay. So the trick is taking out the ghost. You take out the ghost and that damages her. You don't actually hit her. Okay. We're learning.
Your idea.
Handy. Good timing.
I said it.
We just keep poking the ghost and hope for the best.
No need to look back.
Now, will we be able to survive 3 ghosts? I don't think so, but we will try. Because if you look, her health bar, it's gone down. I did not hit her once, and it's gone down. So this is the gimmick. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to do it, but I get it. I understand. I don't think I have good enough units to do this. I guess I could try reorganizing my group.
Handy. The reticent woods.
Because I just sort of use this party because it can hit like multiple targets. Maybe I swap into something different. But I see what we're supposed to be doing here. Because we need things that hit harder to take those ghosts down.
Party planner. Yeah, that's your idea.
Good timing.
Break it. Break it.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
I hate that these things can heal. So much burn. This into this into this.
Advice from the forest. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. No need to look back.
Stop healing! And there goes my healer. Well, we're dead. But we see the path. We see the strategy. Third time's the charm? Question mark. Maybe, hopefully, probably not, but we can try.
The reticent woods are watching.
We do this just because it can heal. Granted, it doesn't matter because we can't touch the ghost anyway now. Okay. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. We need a healer. So let's grab you.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
Where is it? Where is... Grab that, give you this again. You have extra. You have an extra move. I can play around with that. I forget if her extra move is single target or not. Doesn't tell me if it's a single target action though. I'm going to assume that it is. Having her is decent. We'll try it.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
Hello? I'll take care.
Skip through all this because we've seen it twice now. Okay,
Sterilize.
I wonder if the debuff will even work.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Get out of here.
Don't blink.
Oh. Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Haven't you eaten?
Okay. Thinking, calculating.
Penetrate. Penetrate. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Okay, real question. Does the debuff still happen if it dodges or not?
The reticent. Good timing.
Oh, hi.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds. No need to look back.
The debuff did go on there. Interesting. Okay, so even if we can't hit the ghost, we can still put debuff on.
Good timing.
Good to know.
Oh, hi.
Frost you with the armor of the forest. No need to look back.
Now if the stupid thing would stop healing.
Officier n'est pas un capitaine. Tu peux la jeter maintenant, la charme d'opéra.
Wear gloves. Sterilize. Fine.
Freaking dumbass. Oh, hi.
Don't blink.
Gee.
Wear gloves. Whatever. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Get out of here.
Hopefully. Hopefully this will do a thing.
A little trick.
Who are you?
Well, he made it to this point without losing anyone.
Why'd you... No.
Okay. We will heal.
Fine.
I'm losing my patience.
Right wind.
Soffoca il sangue. Soffoca il sangue.
Rotten toes.
I require of healing. Please healing? Good healing.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
We'll do this for extra healing.
Freaking dumbass.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Okay. This, and this.
Watch the aerial
Ready.
stunts?
Get out of here. Go. Go, puppies.
Don't blink.
Oh, so close. Oh, and because it's dazed, it didn't heal.
Wear gloves. Sterilize. Freaking dumbass! Get out of here!
Cross to the armor of the forest.
Okay, 2 ghosts down.
The second child hogged all the attention. A genius, but a mentally unstable one. I hope the bloodline doesn't end up killing her. She understood, then sat down. She got scared and began to cry. This is not a stage. It is all real. Amid the shaking and convulsions, the second child remembered that she was really the third child.
Okay.
A seizure. A memory related to the electroshock therapy? At least my treatment's working. She's exploring her repressed memories.
No. No. I don't want to hear.
Okay.
Fine.
Do both of these. Oh no! Darn it! Darn it! Darn it! I didn't select the ghost. Oh no. Well, this is a waste. Oops. Oops. Where's the undo button? I did the dumb. Well, it did stop her from using her ultimate.
Wear gloves.
We'll look at it that way.
Wanna watch the
Sure.
Get out of here! Don't blink!
A little trick.
Soffocar il sangue! Ti soffocar il sangue!
She.
Okay,
Wanna watch the aerial
this.
stunt?
All the healing, please.
The value of dumbasses.
Right win. Advice from the forest.
Hold. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
Haven't you eaten?
Okay, let's try this again.
Whatever. Good, my dear.
Ready. Swallow my exhaust.
Actually hit the silly ghost, please.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Oh. Okay, we did it.
Hear that? Someone's crying fire. Shh. What color should be used for a burning cage? Did you hear something crack, fall, and split apart? Snap, crackle, pop. The fire is yelling. Something's burning in the fire.
Did she kill her brother? Did she start the fire?
They left. It's okay, I'm here. You'll be alright.
Red 38 is about to
We have to
return.
do that in 12 rounds. No. Okay, what's the secret? The balance between capturing the reader's interest and providing enough content to fill the page. Okay, the Ditterdorfs, remembering the brilliant and fragile Viennese virtuosos. Virtuosos, I can talk. The Ditterdorf family has left a prominent mark in the history of Viennese opera, their bloodline birthing both an overwhelming operatic talent and an inescapable tragedy. Two fairies together plucked at the heartstrings of the Viennese people, plunging them into a deep infatuation with the female performers of the Ditterdorf's family. Insomnia got you down, anxiety ruining your life. Perhaps it's time you visited the building for a cup of tea. Uncover your deepest fears and desires. Inquiries for Kakanya are welcome at the Succession Building, the faded glory of the Seven Veils. At the time, shortly after the beloved Evangeline Diderdorf passed away, her daughter Isolde Diderdorf, even while enduring the immense grief of losing her mother, and took on her first performance, continuing the Diderdorf family legacy on the Viennese stage. This performance was both an artistic and social debut. More commercials! Isolde, a supporter of science. Perhaps the death of her brother has affected her more than previously thought, as Isolde has recently been seen attending Dr. Schwartz's public diagnostic sessions as a patient. Perhaps his new medical theories will help her recover, free from the torment of her arcanist bloodline and no longer afflicted by her cruel curse. Ad break. Or wait, no, it's going to bother me if I do not claim. We claim. I'm just curious. Oh yeah, there's a lot left to this. This might be a two-stream thing.
Feeling better now? Is anything still haunting you? Talking to you? Do you remember who you are, Isolde?
Let's see. The clinic returns to silence as Kakanya holds Isolde's hand, observing with concern the pale actress before her. She looks towards the tabletop mirror, allowing tears to fall from her hollow eyes.
Oh, yes, Doctor. I see it now. That fire. The fire that devoured everything. How could I ever forget? The raging fire consumed everything, including Theophil. He was screaming. His mind was already gone before he ignited it all. How could you ignore everything with such disregard? Who allowed him to forget with such disregard? Well, I remember it all. I am from a noble family. I need to be a qualified Dittersdorf. An outstanding arcanist. A first-rate opera singer, a good sister, and a good daughter.
They have put a lot of pressure on this girl.
Never forget my manners, never forget the family. But he got away with it. If Theophil was truly a man of courage, he should have joined the army, or fought a duel with someone. That would have made his death more honorable. Yet, he chose to die this way, after a life of debauchery.
Pain. She breathes a heavy and bitter sigh, and finally color returns to her face.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you that.
Well, technically, therapy sessions are meant for saying stuff like that. It's fine.
It's okay, Isolde. You're doing it right. That's what therapy is for.
Yeah, exactly. At least that's what I have heard. I have never gone. In all honesty, I probably need it. But I don't have the money for it, so I just internalize everything. It's fine.
These memories are exactly what we need. What's been deliberately repressed and ignored in the depths of your heart will manifest into words and help you reconnect with your emotions. Soon your symptoms of hysteria will diminish. Don't be afraid. You can talk to me about anything. In the name of my family and the Hippocratic Oath, I will keep things between you and me. Everything will be a secret. Our secret.
Our secret.
The woman's cheeks, still wet with tears, reveal a tragic smile like dew on a rose petal.
Klingt wunderbar.
She closes her eyes, striving in that moment to open them without being free from the fog of the past. Flashback? Ooh, Flashback.
Das Zimmer war übermäßig hell. Ich konnte mich nie an Glühbirnen gewöhnen und bevorzugte das sanftere Licht von Kerzen. Meine Mutter hatte immer eine weiße Kerze brennen, wenn sie mich beim Zubettgehen sah.
Was ist mit dieser Kerze passiert?
I think that's what happened to the
Jemand hat's
fire,
umgeworfen.
or the candle.
Das freche Balg. Mein dunkelhaariger Bruder. Er zündete die Kerze an, setzte das Zimmer in Brand und verbrannte all seine Gemälde. Er rannte zu mir. Sein Körper brannte. In seiner Hand war eine Waffe. Ich sagte Theophil einmal, er sei kein Genie wie Weininger. Sich eine Kugel zu geben, werde ihn nicht berühmt machen. Nur ein Debüt hinterlässt Eindruck.
Pain!
Die folgenden Shows sind langweilige Wiederholungen.
Everyone in this family had issues. Everyone needed therapy.
In der Tat, zu viele haben sich für Ruhm erschossen. Nur durch leidenschaftliches Feuer würde die Welt sich an mich erinnern. Ich verabschiedete mich von ihm und ging nach unten, um mit den Damen zu sprechen. Blut schritt den Sitzboden und tropfte in meinen Becher. Tropf. Tropf.
Why didn't she try to stop him?
Ich ging nach oben und fand Theophil.
He's like, oh yes, I'm going to burn everything and then use the gun. And she's like, okay, see you later, and leaves.
Wie sein Zylinder wie Musik klickte. Ich hob mein Kleid an, damit das Feuer wie Wasser herabbrüllen konnte. Ich lehnte mich über das Loch an seiner linken Schläfe und sagte, Theophil, wo ist dein Feuer? Theophil setzte sich auf und sagte, Isolde, wo ist deine Waffe?
Ihre Waffe?
Meine Waffe?
Her voice trailed out into a low, sinister growl. Isolde swoons towards her reflection in the mirror, her hand raised high as if delivering a monologue on stage.
Meine Waffe! Ich erinnere mich jetzt. Ich hielt die Waffe die ganze Zeit.
Oh! Oh, so she did it. Okay.
Theophil stand im Arbeitszimmer. Die Flammen umhüllten den Balken, die Decke, alles.
Was?
Kakanya speaks as softly as possible despite her shock, with the intent not to disturb the woman's soliloquy.
Er rannte auf mich zu, schreiend vor Schmerzen. Er brannte. Die Hitze trocknete mir die Augen aus.
The woman begins to shake under the weight of her revelation.
Er stand in Flammen und rannte auf mich zu. Doktor, er rannte auf mich zu.
She clenches her teeth, trying to squeeze the words out, gripping her chest as if to squeeze out her insides, to open herself like a finely crafted wooden box, offering herself to her rescuer.
Tief einatmen. Ganz langsam ausatmen. Es ist alles in Ordnung, Isolde. Ich bin hier bei Ihnen. Sie sind sicher.
Kakanya extends her arms, gently encircling the woman into her embrace. She breathes deeply, calming down inside the green warmth.
Und dann hörte ich einen Schuss.
Their embrace tightens slightly.
Ich kann mich nicht erinnern. Der Abzug war schwer zu ziehen. Nach dem Schuss ist es mir aus der Hand gerutscht.
Okay. She lifts her head up towards the good doctor, tears flowing from her eyes.
Ich habe Theophil getötet. Es war ich.
Well... Yes and no. I mean, he was already on fire. If anything, you just put him out of his misery. You still pulled the trigger, though, so... Yeah. You're both at fault.
Ich verdiene es nicht, das Recht zu haben, an seiner Beerdigung teilzunehmen oder seine Gedenkausstellungen zu veranstalten. Ich verdiene keine Sympathie und Freundlichkeit. Ich hätte in dem Feuer verbrennen sollen. Ich hätte sterben sollen.
Pain.
Alles ist gut. Ich bin weder Richter noch Polizist, Isolde. Ich bin einfach nur Ihr Arzt. Ich werde Ihnen treu bleiben, egal was Sie denken, wer Sie sind. Ihr Leben war in Gefahr. Jeder hätte dasselbe getan. Es war nicht Ihre Schuld, Isolde. Sie waren einfach...
But why did she have the gun in the first place? The real question here. She's just casually walking along, she sees her brother on fire, and just happens to have a gun with her.
Schämen Sie sich nicht für Ihr instinktives Verhalten. Seien Sie versichert, Ihr Geheimnis ist bei mir sicher. Nach Dr. Freud ist das Akzeptieren Ihrer Dunkelheit der erste Schritt zur Befreiung. Es erfordert Mut und ist nicht einfach zu tun. Die meisten Menschen schaffen es nicht. Aber Sie haben das sehr gut gemacht.
Habe ich eine gute Arbeit geleistet?
Ja, eine ausgezeichnete Arbeit.
Doktor!
Her tears now are like a broken dam, revealing, relieved of the burden that it had too long held. Kakanya holds her gently, waiting for her long overdue catharsis to come to an end. As it fades to black before I can read everything properly.
Alright, this is as far as I can walk you. You have to host a ceremony tomorrow, and Tosca's next week. Vienna won't forgive me if I take up too much of your time.
Don't worry about it. Like you said, the night breeze will do me some good.
I don't feel like she should be left alone. After having that revelation. Especially if she still knows where her gun is. She still cleaves hard to Kakanya's arm, imperceptibly shaking her head. As twilight falls, a few passerbys notice the distinguished opera singer among them.
I heard from Heinrich that you're trying new things. I read his stage design. The style of Berlin expressionism he adopted is quite refreshing. I have to admit, he became a little strange after his trip to Berlin. But his passion for art didn't change, nor did his love for his fellow Viennese.
I appreciate his hard work as well. But sadly, the Vienna Court Opera didn't approve our performance application. So we turned to the Wiener Volksoper.
Well, I'm not surprised. Understand that Mr. Mahler is the artistic director of the Vienna Court Opera, and even he could not bring Salome to the stage. Those boring, stale old-timers will never approve of new forms of art. They always expect something predictable and unvarying. The same old pieces and settings.
Her complexion darkens again as she turns her head.
I'm the reason Tosca can't get the permission. Because I, the star, am a medium. A maniacal arcanist.
Oh no, that's not it. In Vienna, the great composers, conductors, and performers, almost all of them have been arcanists. Wiping out the unique talents of arcanists and their artistic contributions would be like setting fire to the cultural tapestry of Viennese society.
Maybe choose your words more carefully, Doctor. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry, a flood. A flood is better.
Yes. The actress is, or at least acts, oblivious to this minor slip.
They consider it a desecration of the stage. When a singer is channeling, she's essentially asking a spirit to possess her and speak directly through her. Thus, she becomes the character in the opera. People will question the authenticity of the voice. Is it still the singer's own voice? Or is it a fraud?
No, Isolde. They sing that because they know nothing about performance. Not even the slightest thing. The nature of the stage is to be someone else. If they're so intent on the presentation of the true self, the mirrors in my clinic would like a word with them. It is an actor's job to become another person. On stage, in a fictional world, they briefly trick our eyes into thinking it's real. And to achieve that, we rehearse rigorously through sweat and pain. We take care of the music, the costumes, the settings, the lights. Your gift helps you do this better than others. That's all.
But I use the arcane skills of the Dittersdorf family. I couldn't have done these things without them. What if an arcanist's talent for art is also a curse? Maybe I'm just a fraud, Doctor. I'm propped up by my illness, and once it's cured, my talent will be gone with it.
Titania pauses abruptly. She turns back, looking at the operatic genius tormented by her own talents.
It's not like that, Isolde. Using your talents is not cheating. We're arcanists, but before we allow ourselves to be defined by that word, who are we, really? If an arcanist grew up on a lonely island, she wouldn't see herself as an arcanist, but as a person like you, like me, like everyone.
Doctor.
Isolde meets her gaze at the star. I can read. As the stars twinkle back in Kakanya's eyes.
But you know, the truth is, when I look at a crowd, I don't see any arcanists. All I see is our people, with different talents, trapped in life, their selfhoods ground smooth until they're indistinguishable from the crowd. Humans celebrate their flaws, yet they persecute our gifts. They control the narrative. They define our gifts as diseases, our talents as weaknesses, and our bloodlines as curses. If we're cured, we're just another face in the crowd. But if we live on with our diseases, we're forever ill, forever afflicted. We arcanists have to live in such a world, where we survive through suffering. Look at this city. This most enlightened, tolerant city. Under the sweet surface of the Sachertorte lies powder and poisonous vine. Arcanists are recognized for their artistic abilities, nothing more. We hold no parliamentary seats, no professional titles, and no professional credentials. We are exiled and marginalized. Our only voice in the culture is to be declaration, because declaration impacts nothing.
Pain.
The restrictions and discrimination against arcanists are worsening by day. First, we had to register with the government. Then we needed residence permits. And now, permission to cast arcane skills. And we can do nothing but tolerate, stay polite and dignified. Be a good arcanist, show no signs of instability, because we're supposed to stay rational. Otherwise, we're animals. But people are complicated. They can't stay rational forever. As Dr. Freud said, we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg.
As the streetlights come on, Kakanya looks up, now resembling an actress mid-monologue beneath the stark light.
You might be sick. I might be too. But the truth is, this whole society is sick. You can't just treat the individual and ignore the bigger picture. It was the repression of irrational desires that allowed the diseases to spread in our time. In this case, the people on that island are much freer than we are.
You mean that mysterious island? I hear gold is in the ground there.
Kakanya nods with vigor.
Remember the lady from the Foundation?
And the rumors are going to spread now. Great. Marcus, why?
Yes. Why?
She said the arcanists on that island are not lunatics, and they're living a life free of restrictions. Doesn't that sound great? If we could form our own society, like those artistic associations, and have control over our own production and labor, this must have been some kind of enlightenment. I can almost see it. They'll show us another way of life, a kingdom free of oppression. To help them is to help ourselves. And that's also what your exhibit is about.
Me? No, I'm not as great a person as you.
But you are working for a great cause.
The stars in her eyes begin to spread out. Kanya reveals a deep and tender smile.
Isolde, my friend, I've shared my dream with you, and I hope one day it'll become your own, until the day when everyone shares the same dream. Our society needs a revolution, a radical surgery. We urgently need a new vision to reunite us at the dawn of the new century. Like the secession in art history, we need a secession of arcanum to distinguish us from hysterical lunatics, street peddlers, and con artists. We need a new dream, a new saga. We need to reinvent ourselves and become a new people. No more repression, only the full embrace of our primal desires.
Kakanya concludes her monologue, removing her hat so I bumped the button while I was tripping over the word. It's fine. She removed her hat. It's fine.
Art exhibition was a promotion of new art. Do not doubt yourself. You're helping a great cause.
Thank you, Doctor. This is the first time anyone said that to me. I will bear that in mind. Your words in the breeze of night have been stirring. Can you walk with me a little longer? I'd like to hear more things about the cessation you mentioned, so that I can prepare my speech for tomorrow's ceremony.
Yes, it is my pleasure. Would you like a walk to the Wiener Volksoper? I think they put up new posters.
Okay. I'm just happy we got through that one boss fight. Okay, any secrets? Secrets. Trash that has lost the protection of a velvet box and leather envelope. May 26, 1913. We can no longer pretend that nothing is happening here. The world is about to descend into chaos. The upper echelons of the Empire were indeed harboring a Russian spy. Before this, everyone regarded him as a hero of the Empire, but he turned out to be a secret operative, sending his own compatriots to the enemy's guillotine. Who knows how much intelligence he has sent back to Russia? Is our country just a naked fool in the eyes of the Russians? The whole of Europe is secretly in turmoil. Wars are breaking out everywhere, even in Vienna. One can always hear whisperings of war, and the people no longer have the heart or mind to appreciate art. The bullets of war have shattered the glass dome of Vienna. The sound of shattering echoes through the nights of beautiful dreams, scratching the phonograph records and clogging the tubes of the horn. Is tonight the last time I will sit in the opera house? Oh, beautiful place. Like a mother's womb, only here can my grief and panic about the war be alleviated. Perhaps I should transfer my family fortune, but where to? Or should I exchange it from gold bars and jewels and hide them in a secret compartment under my bed? It was only 2 short years ago. How wonderful it was then. There was no constant call to war between nations, and mankind was as innocent as Adam and Eve before they left the Garden of Eden. No, I shouldn't make such comparisons. I do not wish to face the fate of eternal... Perhaps all this is just baseless speculation, speculation on my part. Perhaps I have been infected by those madmen who fraternize about the end of days. or fantasize about the end of days. Now there are a few countries that even come close to the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and I cannot imagine scenes of war ravaging Vienna anytime soon. Such a scene would indeed herald the end of the entire world. A fine leather notebook, an expensive gold-plated pen. What's that embossed on its velvet box? Fisher? The good parts have already been ripped off. Just leave this broken book in the trash. Okay. Let's see. We can try one more. I'm not sure if I have enough time, but we can try one more part. Like I said, I am unable to go late today, so... let's see. From a higher vantage, the view is much improved.
Reporter of New Free Press, editor-in-chief of The Pan, the founder of Die Fackel. Oh, that's Egon Erwin Kisch, the reporter who uncovered the scandal surrounding Colonel Alfred Redl. I had investigated this before. Adolf Loos, the architect. He designed the Steiner House, as I recall. That's Major Maximilian Honge and his wife. Who knew that celebrities like them would visit this exhibition? But they look different from the pictures in the papers. They were younger and less chubby. Has my memory failed me? Or is it because photography is also an art of beautification? Mr. Cull was right. People are flocking to the Secession building to get a glimpse of the new art.
I can't appreciate these things at all.
Hoffman comments from her typical cold objectivity.
I've informed the field agent squad. As soon as Heinrich shows up, we'll get him under control. Ideally, we will take him away for illegal use of arcane skills. It is the best reason and the least risk. It also complies with the laws of this time. If Menace Vindictae is behind all this, they will show themselves for sure.
Okay.
The squad will assist us with the perimeter by then. Marcus, your mission is to watch everything closely. Heinrich could be disguised and hiding in the crowd. Also keep an eye on the Menace and the rituals. That's what we were originally here for.
Okay.
Leave it to me. I won't miss a thing.
And hopefully you won't spread any more secrets. Marcus takes a deep breath, and I wasn't able to read that. A starburst of information floods into Marcus's eyes, reeling across her mind with 1,000 pages at once. The world has already been a book tour.
Mr. Thomas, the representative, is talking to the ladies about Expressionism. His parents did not foresee the success of Impressionism, the works that made no sense but became priceless on the market. That's why his generation overcorrects their aesthetic standard and pays compliments to any art they don't understand. The reporter for the New Free Press and that major are discussing the frequent suicides in Vienna. They've written articles about it, and many of them attribute it to the publication of The Sorrows of Young Weather. Kakanya is describing the founding idea of the circle. This is the first magic circle drawn by the primitive man. Quite a strong woman. The military exercise in Bosnia and Herzegovina this spring, General Conrad to lose power, a low-pressure trough on the Atlantic Ocean, ivory-colored paper for official use only, the general, wife of a cabinet member, quartz sand, is arcanum a bacterial infection? Is psychoanalysis a new type of mental illness?
Is the analysis of mental illness a mental illness?
Mr. Heinrich is not here. Nothing useful on this page. Ah, Miss Isolde again. She's the host of the exhibition. She seems healthier than the last time we met. I don't know why, but I'm happy for her. She's about to make a speech.
It is my
Okay.
honor to host this exhibition. Before we begin, I'd like to express my gratitude for Mr. Heinrich, who is Theophil's friend and the curator of this exhibition.
Heinrich still hasn't shown up. Did he notice something?
Maybe.
And also, a friend of mine. the founder of the Circle, Miss Clara. Without her tireless work behind the scenes, we wouldn't be here today. Born into a rising arcane family of the middle class, Miss Clara is a devoted doctor and an art connoisseur with impeccable taste.
Isolde makes for a dramatic introduction, reaching out towards the audience below.
Dr. Kakanya is standing up, greeting the guests. That's an awkward smile. Looks like she didn't see this coming. Miss Isolde is giving her an encouraging look. She wants to introduce her friend to the celebrities? So they're actually very close.
I told her not to mention my name.
Your cover's blown.
Miss Kakanya is lowering her hat. Does she not like the spotlight? No, that's not it. Is it because of Miss Didastov's gaze?
Let's see. Marcus observes the woman in green intently. Isolde lifts the curtain.
This is the debut of the Salvation. The only painting Théophile left behind.
This is it?
Oh yeah, because Marcus hasn't gotten the full look at this yet.
In his last moments, Théophile became obsessed with the Golden Isle. He envisioned it as a realm of art and culture, a utopia for arcanists. There, the primal vitality and passion of arcanists would be preserved and never tainted by the outside world. He wrote, "That island holds the hope of salvation."
Is this so? This is above my clearance. Sounds like everyone in Vienna has their own interpretation of the island.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We are forming a committee to petition the Empire to cease its attacks on the island. The arcanists there are not lunatics. They are simply living free.
And there it is. Marcus's words have been spread a little too far. Familiar words interrupt Marcus's thoughts, her eyes widening in bewilderment. But beneath the spotlight, the speech continues.
Their existence is a revelation to us. To help them is to help ourselves. Our society is sick. Treating the individual is only treating a symptom. It needs a radical surgery. A revolution that will let us rediscover our repressed nature and reinvent ourselves in this world.
Something's wrong. Her speech is...
Marcus's intuition hammers out a warning, a loud, clear klaxon in her mind. Before she can act, Isolde raises her hand as if holding out some drawn sword, reaching the climax of her speech.
I wish for the arcanists to unite.
Wait a second. Is this the founding of Manus Vindictae? Wait.
Establish an independent kingdom of freedom, free from repression and oppression.
Wait.
It's an emergency. Seal the exits. Add Isolde to our targets.
Hoffman delivers her orders coldly and without a moment of hesitation.
Marcus, now.
What? Am I hearing things, or did Miss Dittelsdorf really say that?
At first, the crowd stirs like a ripple over a deep and swift current.
Oh, forgive her. Perhaps Miss Dittelsdorf hasn't fully recovered from her illness.
I think so too.
Kakanya raises up from her seat, her hat sliding off her knees, stunned hands failing to catch it.
What? How? I did not tell her to...
Ladies and gentlemen, dear friends, calm down!
A man's voice booms from the other end of the exhibition hall.
Do not panic, for I have found salvation for you!
Oh no.
Henry? What is that behind you?
Often the target showed up. The golems are attacking us.
I see it too. The arcane skill of object enchantment. Marcus, give it a read.
Armored statues surrounding Heinrich, reaching a motionless still that creates an odd, if dramatic, tableau? I don't know.
Please do not ignore what Miss Dattersdorf is saying. This is a proving ground for a world-ending experiment. A catastrophe is coming. The clouds of war are filling up the sky. Open your eyes and look at all we have now. The music, the art, the ambitions of progress. Man's gunfire will destroy them all.
What are you all talking about?
Not to worry, Doctor. You simply don't know yet.
The woman, now so strange in the doctor's eyes, reaches out her hand.
Follow me and I'll show you everything. Where your dream has taken a root.
The appearance of the golems agitates the crowd, and the ripple becomes a chaotic crash of waves.
This is ridiculous. An independent kingdom? It is treason. We are Viennese. Why would we want to leave our own country?
Are these golems works of art too? They look expensive. I'd like one in my collection.
Oh no.
Open the door and let us go. This travesty is a disgrace.
That didn't sound good. The glow of an arcane skill strikes against the golem, but leaves no trace of damage.
Are these golems immune to Arcanum? We can't get to Heinrich.
Madam Hoffman, I read them. Object enchantment strokes. The same ones we found at the Foundation branch.
Okay, and we saw Heinrich, or whatever, hiding behind that first golem, so he's the one that's doing it.
Any signs of the Manus rituals?
No, nothing yet.
Hoffman nods, pressing the communicator again.
Golems can only be broken from within. Marcus, tell everyone the method. Ola, evacuate everyone and use the mute spell. Don't let more people hear about the error.
The mentor, now agent, draws her sidearm, pushing through the panicked crowd. Through the gaps between the golems, she keenly spots a pink dress disappearing behind the painting.
Heinrich escaped with his ode. There's an opening behind the painting. After them.
But Marcus didn't get to read the painting. I was curious what would happen if she read the painting. Okay. We'll go with this, I think.
You should not make an enemy of the Earth.
And he's gone. Okay, he was there and now he's not. Let's see. Okay, see you later. Have a good rest of your day. We will attempt this fight. If we die, we will pick it up next time. But for now, we attempt.
Wear gloves.
Fine. Get out of here.
Oh no.
No need to look back.
Okay, that one doesn't take damage. Maybe we check the armor? I assume one will take more damage than the other. How many moves do these stupid things have? Oh no.
Good.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Penetrate. Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Oh.
No, they both take about the same amount of damage. Okay. Oh, this is painful. No, honestly, there might not be a, well, there will be a next time, but the next stream might not be this. As I do think I am, like, getting back to hitting that wall.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Unfortunately. Because these things are just doing way too much damage.
The reticent woods are watching you. Sterilize. Good timing. I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of
We will
wounds.
see. If it feels like we can get close, then maybe next stream will be reverse again. But at this rate, I'm not sure if we will.
Fine. Wear gloves. Advice from the forest. Don't blink.
Okay. Please stop.
Haven't you eaten?
Please stop. Let me heal. Oh good, I was hoping the heal would show up there.
I'm ready.
Good timing.
I'm losing my patience.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Penetrate.
Okay. Okay.
Wanna watch the aerials climb? Advice from the forest.
Well, we did take down the staff.
A little trick.
Okay, maybe we can get through this? It's very tight, though. We're definitely getting close to a wall here, though.
I weave the gown with thorns. You shall repay with sacrifice of wounds.
Swallow my exhaust! Freaking dumbass! Gee!
Here, wait, no, here. This one, that one. Okay, we might have lived.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
Madam Hoffman, are you all right?
I'm fine. They have escaped the tunnel. Stop the chase. Let's not cause any more disturbances.
This is strange.
What is it, Marcus?
This tunnel leads to
Huh?
the Vienna branch of the Foundation?
Oh.
Just like the prophecies of the woods.
Okay.
The scales have already been tipped in my direction.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. We can do a secret. Several boys, rubbing the shoe polish in their hands over and over on a towel, invite you to sit down. Come, sir, put your feet up, please. I'll wipe the dust off your shoes, and we can even talk about the opera if you like. The opera, yes. Isn't it just all over the posters and the streets and alleys? Isn't it just, sir? Please, just a few more coins, sir, so that I can afford a ticket for tonight. Of course, I understand, sir. I know all the lines off by heart. Fancy language that I cannot speak. I learned that off a kind gentleman outside the theater. You must try the, they said what that was. I don't remember how to pronounce it. We say this to every tourist. Haha, of course. How could I recommend it to you if I haven't tasted it myself? Rest assured. Look, sir, I bet you don't even recognize your shoes anymore. I can even see my face in them. I polished them so hard. You must be here to see the sights of Vienna, right? The streets here are spotless, and after this polish, you won't have to clean your shoes for at least 10 days. Yes, if things carry on like this, we'll have to go to school. I hear they teach French there. Next time you come to Vienna, maybe I'll be that little apprentice up on that stage. Okay. Do that. Is that? Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna... we can only... I'll save buying things till later. But like I said, I don't really have time to go late because of stuff that's going on tomorrow. Like I mentioned earlier in the week, no stream tomorrow, we got stuff going on. So, and that being said, I'm not sure if the stuff will be finished tomorrow or not. I'm not honestly sure when my next stream will be. I will keep you guys posted on like Twitter, Discord, all of that. And until then, I will see you guys later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye.